Hello everyone! Oh my god, I'm such a noob. Sorry about that. I was trying to change the chat, but yeah, I suck at this kind of stuff. How's everyone doing? Oh my god. I forgot to say ho 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 ho! Welcome everyone, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are having a great time. It is currently really hot over here. See, I can change this chat layout. Okay. Never do these things live, but oh well. How is everyone doing? Welcome everyone, welcome. Starbright, Soforent, Boom, Robert Wright, Mario is cool, so is Luigi Gaming. I'm good, thank you. Hey, Gao Rocks, JW Remerts, welcome everyone, welcome. It's hot here in Argentina, so I'm just wearing a shirt, but I got my Santa hat going, and I had planned something. My idea was to do like oh my god, this thing is like so big. Okay, that should work. So my idea was to do today a 2v2 live, but for you guys, so you guys can play a 2v2 live. I'll show you the map, and the idea, and this is for you guys to know, the first ones to be here, and maybe we can pretend, like for all the people that come after, as I say this, let's pretend like no one knows, and then all of a sudden it's a surprise. I don't know, we can see. But the idea is to make it perma snow. So people play 2v2 live with a 5+1 increment, maybe a 10+1, but we can start off with a 5+1. And it's always snowing, right? Like the weather is said to be always snowing. Because we're in Christmas, right? I mean, here it's hot, so it's not gonna snow here where I'm at, but all the people in the northern hemisphere, well, maybe not all of them, but you know what I mean. It's the time of the snow, of the Christmas, and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's the plan. So, let's see. You guys want to see the map? Can you hear me all right? I feel like the audio is a little bit different than before, but I don't know, maybe it's just been a while since I streamed and it feels kind of like I'm breaking into it again, and this freaking thing is annoying, but yeah, let's have a nice day of streaming of 2v2 live. I wanted to try it out. As I said on my video that I posted earlier this week, it is something that I want to push for this coming year, the 2v2 live format, which is very different from the async, okay? The async team play and FFA, I feel like usually doesn't work because people drop out. So yeah, I think live is the way to go. I don't know how many of you have played async multiplayer, either team play, FFA, and even like 3 players or 4 players. Like, man, it is wild the dropouts that happen there. So it can get frustrating really fast. And I think it's kind of a bummer, right? Because I think a lot of people are interested in playing multiplayer, like team play or FFA, but you start seeing dropouts, and it's like hard already to organize them, right? You just get people to play like, oh, let's team up this, and you start to build strategies and everything, and then I don't know, you're halfway through, and then someone all of a sudden like boots or whatever, which is totally fair, right? Like async is kind of hard, but people have stuff to do in their lives, which just kind of sucks if you can't carry a game to completion. So that's why I think live is the way to go for team or just multiplayer in general. So hopefully me kicking off what I want to do for next year, or like really push what I want to do, a format that I want to push for next year, hopefully me kicking it off with a freaking perma snow doesn't ruin the experience to everyone. Doesn't give everyone a bad first impression, but we will have to see. I think this map is kind of okay. It's pretty good for 2v2 live. It's pretty chaotic, a lot of contested properties, and yeah, it's gonna be just a smashing of units pretty much everywhere. And there's also quite a lot of like zero defense star and I guess urban terrain, so the snow is not gonna be that limiting of your movement. There are a few things though that the snow will do here. Oh, I'm not showing the map. Boom. Okay, that works. Hey Sergu, and hey Dark Hoshi 12, greetings from Uruguay. Buenas. Vamos arriba. Okay, so this is the map. Let me zoom it up. Ding, 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 ding. So this is Last Vigil, famous 1v1 map made by Voice of Akasha. But this is made for 2v2, right? So you got the north, you got the purple and the pink versus the baby Uziums and the yellow comet. So I think it's A, B, B, A order. And you have a few added bases. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. And you have 2 airports actually. But one of the main things is that airports are going to be very much slowed down by the snow. So copters are going to be kind of bad. So we'll see if we'll see any copters. In theory, our indirect should be better with snow because land movement is hindered, and so indirects do better with that, right? But we'll see. I think in live it's always tricky, especially also in team play. I've noticed that indirects are harder to use well because you can't wall properly if you're like having to combine units with your teammate, and it's like really awkward. And so there's going to be 5 bases, so the players are going to have to decide whether who gets this base, the third base. And I guess the Comtar is going to go just to this player, and then they're both going to have an airport. But there's quite a bit of zero defense terrain, so snow's going to be that bad for vehicles and infantry. There's a few plane styles, so that is going to slow down some of the tanks and the infantry. Remember, it does slow down infantry, but the forests don't slow down at all. It's the same for vehicles and infantry. Forests remain the same in the snow. No, my bad. So forests do slow down infantry. So plains and forests are going to be slowing down infantry. They're not going to be able to get on the mountains actually because it requires 4 movements. But vehicles are going to only be affected by the plains. So a tank is, instead of going like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then yeah. It's gonna be a little bit slower. Okay, so let's do. I should bring up the chat here. How do I do that? Well, let's just do like this for now. Okay, so welcome everyone. I hope you guys want to play this. There's only 14 people watching right now, but so there better be enough players that want to play here. I don't know, and if anything, I'll play myself if needed. But if you want to play, put the the blue whale emoji. Put this guy if you want to play in this 2v2 live, and then I'm gonna, like, if there's more than 4, I'll do like a sort, like a randomizer thingy, and see what the randomized thingy gives the first 4, and we can make them play. Okay, we got Mario's cool, so Luigi's Gaming wants to play. Who else? Come on, don't be afraid. Don't fight over each other, guys. You're just gonna spectate? Come on. Gotta give it a try. Let's see if I can bug some people over here. Okay, let's go. Got 2 people. Okay, Sergu. By the way, meanwhile, how's everyone doing? How's the end of the year doing for you guys? Last, what, 2 weeks left? That's crazy. Actually, there's like 3 weeks left, right? We got this full week, and then there's Christmas and New Year's week. I guess New Year's is like half a week, but still. Ooh, finals, yeah. Yeah, sure, a lot of people with finals. My girlfriend actually just finished her finals. I think it was yesterday. So she's now having a sort of vacation until she starts again. But yeah, end of the year, that's crazy. This year has gone by. So many things. And we got a new one coming. Okay, Herbie is also wants to play. Okay, nice. You know what? I don't know, but go ahead and create the game. Let's do tier 4 just to test it out. Nothing crazy. Okay, weather, snow, teams. Okay, I think this should work. Yes, it's gonna be weather snow. It's Christmas time, guys. Come on. No, there's not gonna be any Olaf. It's just gonna be tier 4 with perma snow, and see how it plays out. Are you still in, Herbie? I think we have 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. So Sergu, are you gonna play? We need a 4th one. If not, I'll play. And I'm gonna send you guys. I guess I can put it here. Okay, nice. Dark Hoshi's gonna play. It's okay, Sergu. Dark Hoshi has your place. Can I post the link here? Does this work? Okay, try to join with that link, and the password is 123. Well, you know what? The link is there, so you guys better join fast, or else someone's gonna take your spot. I guess we'll have to do it like that. Okay. We got 2 in, 3 in. There's 1 more spot left. We got Dark Hoshi, Herbie, and Stormtrooper. I'm not sure who Stormtrooper is. There's 1 more spot left. The link is there. The link is in chat. Okay, now it's full. Okay, Sergo is in. Ah, Sergo folded. He ended up wanting to join. What is it called? The FOMO. The fear of missing out. Okay, nice. So we got 4 players already. Cool. I'll assign you the teams. Boom. Okay, we can wait until you guys are ready and we can kickstart the game. This is gonna be fun. I feel like it's gonna be fun. When was the last time you played on Perma Snow? When was the last time you played a 2v2 live on stream with Snow? Come on. This is like a unique experience here. Oh no, Mario School, you didn't get to join? It's okay, it's okay. After this one, we can do another one. Let's see if you guys... Okay, you're already up. Let's give it the start. And we're... Wait. Ah! Wait, how do I go to the game? Whoops. This is gonna be tricky. Okay, there you go. We got it. 1 second, guys. 1 second. And whoa, what the? Give me a second. Pro streamer right here. Where's the? Oh. 1 second, 1 second. They started. Oh no. Sorry for being such a noob. This is 5 plus 2. It's 5 plus 1. So you better go, guys. And okay, it should be good. And they're off. We have a 2v2 live with Perma Snow. People in the community playing 2v2 live. It is tier 4. It is on a transformed version of what's it called? Last Vigil. Let me take this off. There you go. Yeah, it's Last Vigil made into a 2v2. Right, so we have 5 bases, 2 airports, and there's freaking snow. So look at that movement. These infantry now can't reach here. They kind of have to take a few more turns to go. It's gonna slow things down a little bit. We do have tier 4. We have in the top, what is it? Let's go by player order. So Stormtrooper 011 or whatever. Stormtrooper right here in the black hole with Jess, and who is allied with the Herbivorous or Herbie with Jugger in Brown Desert over here. And then at the top we have Dark Hoshi 12 in the Amber Blaze with Jess, and we have Sergu in the Green Earth with Black. So those are our 2 times. Hey Valdedong, Vald, all in cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's a nice hat. Hey Disc, how's it going? Big Joe. 1 minute increment is a little bit spicy, but there's not that much to do really. You just have very few units and kind of small fronts, right? So it should be okay. We've tried it before with Play and some other players, and it worked pretty nicely. Can kind of go like that. Trying to readjust here. Man, last time I streamed was for the freaking APC finals. I'm like so rusty. It's only been 3 weeks, but yeah. Happy to be back. I took a nice little break. And yeah, hoping you guys are having a great end of the year. Well, I feel like we're all kind of tired. No, at the end of the year, just like I just wanna finish. I just wanna get it over with. Just want to get to Christmas and New Year's, and then just like start the other year. Kind of tired. So if you're feeling like that, I feel you. I'm kind of excited for next year, but I'm also very tired for all the stuff that happened this year. It's gonna be a nice little rest and fresh start of the next year. And we actually are seeing most of them, if not all, opening with artillery, which, yeah, like I was saying, because vehicles are going to be kind of slow, RDs are going to be much better. They tend to be a little bit awkward in live team because you can't coordinate the walls very well. I guess you could say it's also a little bit better because it's harder to break through the walls in a coordinated attack. But with the snow, it is going to make stuff slower. It is going to be even harder to front switch those RDs though, so you got to be careful about that. Got these locking those down. Funny thing, infantry won't be able to step on these mountains. Look at that. Mechs are going to be pretty good. Yeah, they're going to walk pretty fast through those plains. Remember, forests are not going to affect the movement of tanks. There's still 2 movement, but plains are. And infantry get affected by plains and forests, and I guess the mountains as well. But there's quite a lot of roads and cities, so I think front switching tanks is going to be pretty easy and definitely a very strong approach. Air units are gonna suck. I'm not gonna lie, they're gonna be really bad. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see any helicopters. I do think anti-airs will still be good because they can break through infantry, so that'll be a great way of attacking the artilleries. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But this is just casual gaming, so I wouldn't stress too much. For those that might be new here, yeah, it was kind of the idea to kind of kick off the 2v2 live kind of format that I want to really grow, I guess, kind of start in the community. I think overall it's kind of hard to start team matches, like multiplayer matches. You can start them on the side, but then you get random people that maybe drop out. You can start them on Discord, and that'll probably be better because then you know who's playing, and it'll be, I guess you can bug them if like they haven't started. But that's the problem where they sync. People tend to boot, and so I think live is gonna be much better because people aren't gonna boot. Like, you're gonna finish this game in like an hour or an hour and a half. So, and it's live, so there's not gonna be much stalling, right? You're gonna kind of smash units into each other. It's more about not too much about the precise tactics, but more about like the overall strategy and the coordination with your teammate. So I would actually strongly advise the players to, I don't know, go into the battle, the voice chats or something of the Discord to kind of coordinate. Unless you're using the press messages on the side, but good luck to you if that works for you. I mean, it works nice right now, right? Because it automatically kind of pops up a little thing, but still, the voice chat is probably much better, especially with kind of low timer. So, back hole faces right. Oh, you finally caught up on EPC last night. Nice start, right? That's cool. That's cool. 3-move pickups are certainly a choice. Yeah, we'll probably not see any pickups. I think they're still gonna do something, right? Like they're gonna force an anti-air, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see much. I think maybe that's why we're seeing Jess here, 2 Jess picks. Exactly, Big Joe. Live League started as Discord only, and the OGs, we know. I think you were also there, Big Joe. The 1v1 Live League, for those that don't know, it actually was first hosted on Discord, like, I think it was Campbay first, but for a long time it was Talos running it, and you would like fill out a spreadsheet, be like, oh, I want to play these many games a week, like 1, 2, 3, and then you had Raider, a comment that would put like 10. He would want to play as many as he could. so you'd always end up matching against him. But there was a certain maps and stuff. But it was like there was a few games here or there. It was kind of cool. There was still an elo, so you would report the match if you won or lost, whatever, and then the spreadsheet kind of automatically gave you an elo. So that was cool. And yeah, that started there, right? Like the kind of the meta, slowly experimenting here, little maps here, player base. And then it wasn't until Steelers starting trying out with like making a bot that automatically created games and all that stuff. And then he created the live queue and then the live league. But now we have the freaking live league where you just press a button and you get a 1v1 live game, which is insane. That's like literally what other games out there, you know, the big brands that have a ton of money pouring down from companies and stuff, that's what they have. You just click a button to queue and you get matched. And here we have it from all community-based, community-made, voluntarily made. Just, yeah, it's amazing. So hopefully we can try this 2v2 live format. Maybe it sucks, guys. I don't know. But we can at least try it out. I think it should be fun. It should allow for a lot of new things meta-wise, and I think it's a format that lets people that maybe are scared of 1v1 or maybe a little bit more casual. You want to play with your friend or your siblings or whatever. You can play it. So I think it should be a lot of fun. Hopefully we start getting some movement, and then we can, I don't know, get like an unofficial live league ladder on the Discord with elo, or we can start doing show matches, or we can start doing little tournaments that people maybe will start doing. You know, the more movement and more it evolves, the more meta it evolves, the more players are interested, the more maps get made. It's all about that kind of back and forth. And then if there's enough of an activity, then you know, you can just scale it up from there, right? You add more places to talk about it on Discord, or you, I don't know, people will be more interested in creating a tournament, for example, because they see people are playing it, so it's like, you know, I'll make a tournament. No, boom. Or I don't know, then eventually the devs will be like, you know, maybe, okay, I think we could maybe work on having it on site. I'm not saying that they will, you know, I'm not a dev, so I don't know. I just make videos and stream and stuff, but you gotta create the demand, right? Like there's a small demand there, a small fire. You gotta feed that fire, make it grow, and then once there's enough of an activity, then you can keep providing more spaces. So, anyways, welcome everyone that's new and major. Mechanoc, Adept. Will we be able to choose starting position? On the top, Jess is getting the airport, while the bottom, Jess is getting the factory. Well, both of them have airports, so both players have airports. I guess you're right in this case. Well, actually, both Jesses went for the triple base, although they're opposing locations. So they must have coordinated that so that... actually, Stormtrooper base keeping here. Yeah, he ran out of funds. He really wanted to get that tank out. But I think Dark Hoshi is hesitating a little bit. You do have this artillery locking down the city, but it is going to stop him from capturing this, the com tower. So, well, actually, these infantry aren't even in range of the city. But yeah, good coordination here. Letting Jess have the bases. Maybe could have left the teammate grab the airport. This one, and then maybe you can get a copter out here. This guy is so slow. Ooh, okay, front shipping the artillery. I mean, maybe, do you think if you break the seam, then you get copters into the middle, does it work out? They're really slow though. Oh, sorry, oh, okay, so that's you. Wait, Dark Hoshi. Samantha, are you Dark Hoshi or are you Stormtrooper? I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, Dark Hoshi is... Oh, okay. No, okay, so then you're Stormtrooper. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we have Sergu getting the com tower. And we're about to see some luck rolls. Let's see. Okay, normal rock roller right there. 8-6, okay. Yeah, that's a good that's a good thought, Asroth. Maybe letting the Luxio get the extra base for the extra infantry and getting those luck rolls. Yeah, I guess you're not really going to be pumping out triple tank, right? Or triple recon as Jess. So I think you're right. It might have been better to let the infantry specialist in this case, which are the Luxios, not really specialists, but yeah, they do have the upper hand in infantry rather than Jess. Get the extra base and just have more infantry and then sacrificing them with a power super. Hey DPSI, loving the hat. Yeah, gotta be in theme, right? For the season. 'Tis the season. We got these slow artilleries. Nice. I do like the mechs. I think mechs are a great addition. It is pretty low income, so it does make a lot of sense. Ooh. You can break through here though and attack the artillery. A Sergo. With a tank even. But then you will get hit. I'm not gonna say much because if not, I don't want to be influencing what the players do here. But yeah, there's some stuff to be done. We do have some pokes here. Ooh, gonna go for the kill. I like it, locking down the city with this arty. Nothing to really reach that arty. Yeah, so that arty is super safe. Protects the tank. These guys are probably gonna get shot down. And we do have a copter. Copter by Dark Hoshi. A Jess copter in the snow. You don't see that every day. With it forest. Oh, we do have a T-copter here. Not bad actually. If you're gonna be doing mechs and infantry, that's not a bad idea. It doesn't move too much, but you don't need that much movement. So yeah, not bad. You can put it here, and then you start. Boop. You can start ferrying mechs a little bit more into this area, right? You put it here, and then you start doing 1, 2, 3. Boom! You drop off a mech here. So that's one turn here instead of here. So yeah, nice there by Astaroth, no, by the Herbie. He can't move. What happened? Yeah, they're playing with perma-snow. Yeah, mechs are not slowed down. I think they're slowed down in the mountains. I think that's the only one. Herbie is an Asta alt. Man, so many alts out there. I don't know why. I don't know why people have so many alts. Some live players out there that have like a gazillion alts. You know who I'm talking about, you know. So, okay, we got the teaming up of the recons here. That infantry got taken out. Infantry, the capture's gonna be interrupted. You can probably lock it down with his artillery. Oh, is the music too loud? I forgot to lower it down. Actually, I'll bring it down a little bit. Ugh. Okay, there. Let me know if the music is too loud. I can bring it down or up. So let's see. I feel like the game plan here should be. The RDs are good, right? RDs should be good. Eventually, you are going to need something to deal with this copter. They are kind of delaying here, like no anti-air or copter. Would you want to make a copter as Jess? Like, probably not. You've already just make an anti-air. So I wouldn't be surprised if Samantha makes an anti-air over here. Got this nice chain, mech chain, no tanks from Hurry, just RDs and mech anti-copter. And Sergu playing with more tanks, just one mech. We'll see what Sergu decides to do here. It is firm as snow. It is firm as snow. Again, it's the season. Come on. We'll see. If it's too annoying, next match we can turn off the snow, or maybe do random weather. that'd be even more annoying. That could be random weather. Random weather. Yeah, I never have snow where I live either, and it's actually really warm. I'm the southern hemisphere. Here in Argentina, it doesn't. Well, I mean, there are parts of snow, but really high up. But now it's summer, so it'd be hard to find snow. But yeah, I'm wearing a T-shirt and I have the AC on. Like, it's really warm. Okay, so we're gonna sit on this city to prevent caps. Okay, just for one turn, because Mecha can come in, or a tank can also blast it in another turn. But having some nice presence here in the middle by the northern team, the B team. It looks like also the A team is doing better with a timer. Look at those 9 minutes, and then we have Dark Hoshi and Sergu at 6 minutes each. So you guys gotta eat a little bit more. Tis the season of 2v2. Tis. Okay, more tanks here from Sergu. Yeah, as the game is progressing, I do like more the idea from Astaroth of letting the Luxio get the base, but oh well. I guess that's the tricky thing in Add-Ons Wars, because you can't capture your ally stuff, so it's like, if you want to change it up, you really can't. There could be an idea of like team play without the teams, so that you can actually capture your allies' things if you want to, if needed. Like, you can flip them around, or but then you're like blocking yourself. I don't know. And I think there was something tactical that was also kind of interesting. It was brought up by Red Halo. I think he was saying like global damage is kind of nerfed, or like missile powers as well. Because global damage here in team is so busted, right? Your power affects both players, or like Sasha as well. But all of a sudden, if those things, it also affects your teammate, then it's like, you kind of have to think about it twice before you do it. I'm sure you can find some snow if you go to Ushuaia, probably, yeah. Yeah, and in the southern parts, or like in the mountains of the south, like the Andes, and yeah, Ushuaia, probably. Is this second last vigil? Yeah, very sure it'll be called second to last vigil. But yes, it is the 2v2 version of Last Vigil made by Plague. You got 5 bases and 2 airports. So, looking like Stormtrooper, aka Samantha here, trying to take over this area. This tank is not going to be protected now, though. The already was used to blast away the unit on the city. And it does look like the B team has a bit more presence here in the middle. So the A team is going to either have to contest or let it be and go for the sides. First vigil. Do you have any ski resorts in Argentina? Yeah, there are. There's one, probably the most famous one is in Bariloche. It's in the Patagonia. Hey, Ham Sandwich, how's it going? But I haven't gone skiing in so many years. I actually had tried. I used to like skiing, and then I tried snowboard. I remember one time, because I was like, snowboard is more cool, right? The cool kids do snowboard, and it was so hard, man. I don't know how many of you guys have ever skied. I know it's not something that everyone does, or that's not available to everyone. But snowboard, man, you start falling on your face or on your butt like literally every 2 minutes. It was so painful. I got so tired. It was like so frustrating. You're trying to do the dumbest and slowest little slide like a downhill, whatever. And just boom, falling and boom, falling. It's like, no, you have to put your feet like this or whatever. It's like the little moments that you kind of get the hang of it, and it feels like you're surfing. Not that I ever surfed, but it's like, I don't know, you kind of surfing through the snow. It's kind of cool. And then you fall. And then you have to get up again and you fall again. It's like, you get so tired too. It's like, okay, I think I did like a few days of snowboard. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm just not doing this again. Give me the skis back. But I don't know, there's people that like it. There's people that really do it really nicely. Okay, so going for the interrupt here. No artists from Sergu, actually. I'm surprised. So Sergu maybe trying to go for a different approach than the rest. Just being like, you guys do artists. Look at this. Look at this arty and mix spam by Herbie. Tikopta not gonna get any boost because he made the arty on this base. Interested why he decided to do that. Maybe he wanted to reinforce a bit quicker to the middle. Maybe they're going to be trying to contest the middle a little bit. But property-wise, it's looking... So a little bit better. So this is stopping the capture from Hurry. I think the one that's the slowest is Sergo. He has only 9k, which is really low. So you're only going to be making one vehicle. One tank, one anti-air, one RD per turn. Now going for the middle, and I don't think there's anything that can interrupt this capture from Sergo, so that's gonna be nice. These captures, they're gonna be pretty easy to defend. Yeah, so this is gonna be messy. And these artists are gonna have to decide whether they want to invest all into these sides or the middle. I think Herbie could do a good job in kind of logging down this whole area. It's 3 properties, so it's a lot of value, more than here. So we'll see. We'll see what he decides to do. Sergu going low on time. Sergu, if you're listening, you gotta move. You gotta go. Never ski, but I used to play ice hockey, and a lot of the concepts are similar, says Ham Slammage. Okay. Ooh, ice hockey? That sounds like a lot of fun. And like really quick. I don't know, like I always watch it in the movies and it's always like so aggressive, but I'm pretty sure it's not like that. You'll probably tell me. I've done a few times in my life. I can probably count the times with my hand. There's like very, very few times of like, you know, when you use, is it ice skiing? No, what is it called? When you put the little boots that you go like that on the ice. There's like one place here. Ice skating. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. Sometimes it's a little bit scary of like, oh, if you fall down, you're gonna hit your, I don't know, your face, your elbow into freaking ice, which is hard, right? And it's always full of people. And you always have one crazy dude that's like, like that. So you have to be careful. There's always people that fall. If you're like behind someone, maybe they're probably like, whoa, you have to be careful you don't trip. I keep hitting my other ankle with one shoe strapped to the snowboard. What do you mean? Hitting my other ankle? How do you hit your ankle? Oh, wait, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I totally I remember that. That is painful. Yeah, because you're like, you have to have one boot on your snowboard, and then the other one you're like walking when you have to like go to a place or whatever, and the freaking thing keeps coming back and hitting your ankle. Oh man. Yeah, those things were so annoying. I think probably the best was like taking both of them out and then you carry it and then you walk through the snow. It's very aggressive. Okay. I think Semi-Original is also a big fan of ice hockey. I think it's probably really big in Canada, right? Ice hockey. Okay, so we got a nice death ball here from Herbie, logging down the property. We got Stormtrooper here, preventing this infantry from capping. Also protecting the RD from these tanks. This copter is so slow that this anti is gonna be time to deter from it. But I'm telling you, anti are gonna be great to wall break these infantry. So that's gonna be a big deal. And ooh, nothing to attack this tank. So Sergo finding some nice little annoying little hits and delaying of captures. So doing a good job. I'm just controlling the middle. Ooh, okay. So that Recon is gonna die to slow down this capture. You usually want to do that if you're gonna like prevent the capture, right? Like, because you need one more day to then make sure that it doesn't go captured. But I feel like this is gonna go through unless Herbie would send some. There's just a bit too many tanks, right? This middle presence is very strong because of that. Like, how do you approach it? How do you take them out? Yeah, I feel like this capture is still gonna go through. So that's gonna be one recon down for Samantha here. I think it's interesting, right? We have one team that is prioritizing the middle, and we have the other team prioritizing the sides a little bit, especially here, Herbie. So we'll see which of the two approaches pays off. You're talking about ice skating, reminds me of Australia's only ever winter Olympic gold medal. Is there any place in Australia that has snow? I have a feeling that the answer is no. But I don't know, maybe there's some mountain somewhere and there's some snow. But yeah, I guess if it's ice skating, I mean, it's not that uncommon to see ice skating places, right? I'm not sure how they do it, but they kind of freeze, I don't know, some water inside the place. Like there's one place here in the city that has it. It's like, probably costs a lot of money to maintain that thing. It's a dust sport in Canada, but I'm in Boston. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, ice hockey is also big in certain parts of the US. I mean, it wouldn't be in the movies if it weren't. Probably in like the states that are more like along the northern part of the US. Tasmania, maybe. Oh, because it's more to the south. Okay. Okay, so the only awkward thing here for Sergo is that there isn't another infantry to join this capture. So he might have to like take this recon out and kind of block. Actually, I think it's kind of fine because Herbie can't reach it. And Samantha also can't. Would need to walk through these three tiles or these three with his infantry. Or I guess the enter as well. So maybe you do have to kind of block it around. The guy was so far behind everyone on the field, but all three in front of him fell just before the finish line, so he passed them after that to finish first. That's hilarious. Dang. They're like, it's okay. I'm gonna get fourth place. It's okay. I'm gonna do the best. And then all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. They all falling and get first place. The surprise. Imagine the face of the guy. It's like, what? Or like imagine the commentators as well. Like, what? That's hilarious. Okay, usually Northeast USA is into hockey. Some rivalries against California. Oh wait, okay, Canada, not California teams. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna spice it up, but who has the better ice hockey teams, Canada or the US? I'll let you guys decide. Ooh, going for the interrupt here. Okay. Ooh, I think this capture's gonna go through for... Okay, maybe not. Well, I guess, yeah. This which you can't reach. Unless you send a copter, it doesn't reach. I mean, I guess you don't want to put any units in already range. And as I say that, I see this infantry right in range of this already. I guess an infantry on this would be better to like interrupt that capture, but actually this is pretty smart by Stormtrooper here, because Dark Hoshi now could have put the artillery right here, right? In this tile, for example. And it locks down the city to prevent the capture. But because this artillery is just one tile away from the city, so kind of locking down a few tiles after it, it means that this artillery can't go here without the blocking unit being threatened by the arty. I think you still can, and it's maybe worth it to just put the arty here and then put a tank right here. Okay, Dark Hoshi is not gonna do that. But if you do that, like, yes, the tank gets blasted. I don't know. This is gonna give up the capture though. So Stormtrooper is gonna go up 1k, and every bit of income here is gonna matter a lot. Okay, so Herbie says that definitely Canada has the better teams. Okay. I don't believe Canada has won the Stanley Cup since like 1990s. Is that right? Okay, so Starbright, you're an avid watcher of ice hockey. Maybe oh, okay. Semi says that American teams tend to be a bit stronger overall. They have all the Canadian players. Oh, that's the classic. That happens in football or soccer. You know, all the good players end up in teams of other countries because, I don't know, they have more money and they pay better. So that kind of happens. Actually gonna make chat a little bit bigger. Boom. There you go. Canada hasn't won a cup in a long time. What's the NHL? National Hockey League? Probably. Sam, you're 2 turns away from capping. Okay, I'm liking this little setup here for Herbie. So this is where we're really gonna see which approach is gonna pay off better. The side, death ball, middle presence, arty mech, tank, recon infantry, copter. So this is pretty cool. We're seeing very different approaches from all both. Clearly the A team is way better with time. I think Dark Hoshi and Sergio will have to kind of go at it. Like, just think about your turn during your opponent's turn. Like, for example, right now, after Herbie has moved, Sergio can be thinking about what to do in this front, right? You can think of what to do with all of these units, since these are all that matter. Like maybe here is gonna be a little bit of a mystery, but now Samantha's gonna be moving here. So once she's done, then Sergo's gonna have another minute to maybe see what happens here, but maybe with these two tanks. But you can use this time from Stormtrooper and Dark Hoshi to plan what to do with your units, and so then you don't spend too much during your turn thinking. That's kind of the thing, the meta that definitely has to happen in team play. What do you guys think of, I'm gonna spice it up here. What do you guys think of FFA live? I think those could be a lot of fun. Probably like 4 to 6 players maximum. Man, there was a comment on my last video today. I loved it. It was a really long comment, and I mean, honestly, all the comments that have been put on this last video that I put, which was like channel updates. Yeah, I just want to give you a big thank you. Honestly, it's so heartwarming to read all of what you guys have to say. Yeah, it's amazing. Honestly, it's so incredible to read what you guys have to say and think, and all the support. It's really amazing, and it really makes a difference. Honestly, like I just want to really let you know and confirm, like it's really nice to read that kind of messages. Very reassuring, very motivating. Like this morning I had finished brunch and I read this comment. What's it from? From Taffy Ray. Thanks, Taffy Ray. I was like, man. Oh, what happened? What happened to chat? Oh, because it's this window. Okay, let me I'm gonna mess things up here. Let's see if this works. No, I broke it. Emergency. Okay, that kind of works. Oh man, such a noob here. Okay, that'll have to do. Oh man. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. But yeah, that comment I read this morning, I was like, I had been wanting to do this kind of stream, to do like a 2v2 live snow for kind of Christmas time. I wasn't sure to do it this weekend, maybe do it next weekend or what. I wasn't sure. But I was like, man, I really want to do this today now. So I had to do a few other things here at home. And then I was like, start streaming. Like I really wanted to do this. So just to tell you guys, it really does. Like what I had talked about, like motivation in general in the videos, it really does have an effect. So thank you for all the messages. It's been amazing. There's also people that message me through the site or through Discord. So I also want to be very appreciative of that. I know there's also a lot of people that are like silent supporters. So I do want to appreciate you as well. All the people that will be watching all the content, possibly also sharing it to people they know, but not necessarily commenting. That's fine too. Ooh, going for the kill there. That was a roll, because that's just without a tower, so that was a roll. Unless it was some chip damage, but look at this investment here by the B team. It doesn't look like the A team is coordinating too much. They're kind of like, okay, you go one side, I go the other. And the B team is coordinating a little bit, but I think they're spending too much time. Like, Come on, you have 1 minute left. But okay, if you guys think that live FFA would be fun, that's awesome. I think it could be a lot of fun. It has to be a small map. Probably start off with like 4 players, but I think it could be really cool like this, like live streamed FFA. And I don't know, like have the players turn off the stream or something so that they're not watching, or at least have it on mute, for example. And so then we can kind of talk about what they're doing, what they could possibly do, or possible backstabs here or there. That could be really cool. Yeah, anything more than 4 people FFA takes so long unless everyone's one base, one airport. Yeah. No, for sure. I think 4 players is going to be the way to go. And unless you find a way of making a small enough map that has 6 players with a 5+1, because I think it has to be 5+1 again. If not, it just goes too much. The thing with the 2v2 being 5+1 makes it so that it has almost the same maximum length as a 1v1 5+2. Right, because you have the increment ends up being the same. The only thing is that there's 10 more minutes maximum from the initial 5. I think it's also normal and natural that these kind of matches will just last a little bit longer, but in part not really, because if maps are made so in a way like this that are really small, where early turns matter a lot. Like we're at day 11, you guys can see that, but I can show you in a second. Like it's day 11, right? It's very early. I think there's no day limit. I think I forgot to put a day limit. But I think it's gonna end. Oh no, I didn't put day limit. Oh no. But I feel like it's gonna end in the next few turns. Like it really snowballs, no pun intended, pretty fast. This death ball by the Herbie is pretty dangerous. So we'll see. He also have HQs that are a nice little end game. And I lost my train of thought. Okay, anyways. Oh, FFAs, yeah. Let's see what you guys think. No, you're fine, Herbie. Yeah, you guys can listen to the stream right now in this 2v2. I'm not really making too much of a deep analysis of what's going on. Ooh, we have a power cure by Stormtrooper. Ooh, we're gonna... okay. Was that a tank that got taken out? Took out the copter that was over here. And... okay, and she does get the city here as well, so... getting out at 11k, looking good for the A team. I think the A team is probably doing the best here. They're much better at time management. Although here, Stormtrooper, you gotta go. You burned through like 5 minutes for the past few turns. Herbie is doing the best. But yeah, better in income. I feel like better in overall army value. Look at the army value of Sergo, it's so low. I think he lost a lot of tanks. Like. Now he only has 2.5 or so tanks, and he had like 6 or 7 tanks or so. And this death ball is like, how do you deal with this? My God, imagine if this was Adder. If Herbie was Adder here, oh, I'd be scared. Okay, we have Kesam here saying, I'm part of the silence new viewer. Got somewhat still 30 video of yours in my list while having seen the same amount. And you're doing a good job. Keep up. Thanks, Kesam. That's awesome. There's a lot of videos. I realized yesterday there's a total of like 112, I think, or so videos on the channel. That's pretty crazy. It's like slow progress. Eventually gets. Oh, I think the music got a little bit bugged. Actually, I'm gonna have to let the guy know about this. This is a new. There's a guy that made like an extension for the music player where if there is the same CO, it doesn't restart when it changes the turn. So it's nice if there's a mirror matchup 1v1, but apparently here the power was activated to change the music, but then it moved on to Jess and it didn't change the power. It didn't go to the Jess song. So that's something I gotta tell that guy. I wish I was a new viewer too, so I had new content to watch. Having to rewatch stuff. Yeah, I know. I mean, I remember when I just joined the site and I discovered the DJ's channel. I was like, "Wow, this is so cool!" And I started just watching it all. Just absolutely. How do you call it? Binge watched. I just binge watched all of the, especially the replay commentaries. Those were my favorite. I just watched it all, and then all of a sudden I was like, "Whoa! I don't have any more. Now I have to wait for the new ones to drop." So now instead of being like boom, boom, boom every day watching 2 or 3, it was like one every week or so. It's like no. So I feel you. But honestly, there's a lot of content nowadays. We have a lot of new content creators. We have freaking Sammy dropping like literally a video a day. I have no idea how you do it, Sammy. If you're still here, that's crazy. Yeah, because you're like way busier than I am, so I have no idea how you do it. That's crazy. Whoa, we have a rocket here. I think he's really scared of this death ball going into the HQ and com tower area. So the slow push here by Herbie is really threatening a lot. This is gonna cut off the armies as well. Like this is a pretty important pivot right here. So not being able to join here, I think Herbie can do a lot of stuff here. And the A team is gonna have to respond somehow. Either counter mirror the HQ or front shift, destroy all this. The Herbie is like that really slow. It's like the definition of the death ball, right? Very slow, boom. One tile. Boom. Another tile. Just like slowly eating away at the map. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Just shooting with artillery, slowly moving with these mechs. Rocket is actually a really good response to the arties, so this might make it a little bit awkward for Herbie. You're not gonna be able to hit that rocket really with this kind of army. The only thing that can hit is this tank, so yeah. I think good approach here by Sergu. We'll see what he does. You put it back here to block down both of these. You put it in the city. Awkward. These are so horrible, says Serg. What do I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you gotta put it here. Oh, these. Yeah. No, I know. This is like freaking Grit and I don't know, Sammy gaming here. Harry playing this really well, honestly. Really good job. This is just a test. Wait, now you know what to do for next match, right? So, keep the perma-snow, right? Is that what you mean? It's working wonderfully? Nah, it's okay. For next match, if you guys want, we can do just random weather, for example. And there's other maps that I have that we can do. If you got some spare time, you can always watch El Agatua's movies. Hey, I mean, I love El Agatua videos. They're so deeply analytical. It's awesome. And the last video is on a map that I made. So that was pretty cool. And it's actually a Baselight remix of an existing map. It's the Tokyo Dorifuro map as a fog 3 base, but I made it Baselight. I made it smaller. I kind of obviously had to change a lot of things. But you look at it, and it looks like it is Tokyo Dorifuro. I think that was a job well done. It really looks like the original map until there's something you're like, wait, did it have 2 bases or did it have 3? So, and like aesthetically, it looks very, very similar. Oh yeah, I still have to watch the fog opener. I watched the first one, but I still have to watch the part 2 and part 3. So those should be really interesting. Oh no. Clearly change it so it's fog with perma rain, bringing true pain. Oh no. Fog with rain is... If you guys ever played against Drake, or as Drake as well, because it affects him as well. When you put that rain, it's pretty ridiculous. Infantry with 1 vision, that's the most painful, because you usually use infantry a lot to spot 2 tiles and then you attack, but then they have 1 vision, and it's like your tactics are so limited. Oh, gonna interrupt here. Not gonna let this go through. Gonna go for the power. And well, Sergu, he's gonna have the power almost super loaded. He's not gonna have too much time and not that many units. So only 10 units. He's really low on army in general. Oh, Sturm is affected by snow. That's a good point. And actually, does Lash get the movement through snow? That's something I never remember. But if it's perma snow, then she'd definitely be tier 4. I think not getting the extra movement from Lash really sucks. So, I mean, it's not like perma snow is gonna really be a competitive format anyways. Sunja tier 2 and fog with perma rain. Nah, I mean she gets like normal vision, but her attack sucks. Yeah, she's never gonna be tier 2. Yeah, exactly. If anything, she might stay at tier 3, but yeah, Sunja's just really bad. I think it would be interesting to see players use more Sunja in fog. I think she might be better in live fog, because having more intel, it pays off a lot. You can have better tactics and stuff, and you make it really annoying for the other Asanja with your hidden HP. Oh look, the music is not changing. Okay, there you go. With the hidden HP, you make it really awkward as Sonja, so it's hard to keep track. Oh, okay, so Lash doesn't get the movement. Yeah, that sucks. So it's like she's like Sturm, I guess. Okay, Sergu, nice. Starting to bank some time. He was at like 1 minute before. Oh, and Dark Hoshi ran out of time actually. And then wasn't able to buy here. So, and slowly, look at this. Slow creeping up of this army. Death Ball by Herbie. Gotta be careful with that rocket range. But yeah, going for that com tower. Already doesn't get to protect it perfectly. So Sergu can still interrupt and then probably like move the rocket or something, or the artillery. But yeah, making it really awkward here. I think this rocket should kind of reclaim this pivot for Sergu. Possibly, yeah, I guess this swing by Dark Hoshi more towards the middle, so it's can help out deal with this army from Herbie. But I really like this T-Copter by Herbie. Like, this mech can come and land on this mountain on 1 turn, so that's really nice. Ooh, going for the middle of it. So not gonna allow Dark Hoshi to help out Sergu here. Really wants to cut off the teammates' reinforcements. If you look at Sergu's army, he's kind of dead. Like, Sergu, you got nothing. He has like these 4 infantry, rocket, artillery, and tank. That's it. And then you got this guy that is, I don't know, he just went on an expedition out here. It's gonna get taken out by this mech. And you got this other tank. So yeah, Sergu running very low on unit count and being the player with the less amount of bases as well. So very hard for him to catch up on unit count. And I think Well, look at that. It's interesting that Stormtrooper has less units than Herbie, and Stormtrooper has 3 bases. Three minutes to decide how do I want to lose, says very good. Okay, honest opinions. What do you guys think of this perma snow? Is it pain or gain? I don't know. I want it to rhyme. Pain or gain? Let's see. I can do a poll actually. Let's do it. Let's do a poll. Oh. And in the meantime, we have Dark Hoshi here going for the middle. Okay. Ooh, these are 1 though. You have to send another infantry, another Jess infantry to interrupt it without a comm tower. Okay. You got these really slow copters here as well from Hurry. So it looks like he's gonna want to go and help out here. Actually, this tank might escape. Oh no, unless he takes it out. Ooh, okay, to finish off that 1 HP artillery and run out of time. No, Dark Hoshi. Oh, look, also when it AATs, it doesn't change the music. So another thing to let this guy know. But not looking good here for Dark. After 2 turns ended, base skipping. That was like 5 base skips in general, in total. And there's gonna be some juicy mech hits right here, supported by another mech. Yeah. I think it's looking really strong for the A team. Gotta get those chunkers out. Gotta get that medium tank by Sergio. I know Semi's gonna be happy. Permasnow needs more 0 move tiles and 4 airports. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. But yeah, it's such an awkward setup though. Like you have to specifically make the map for that. And there is one that Pinwheel had sent me, but it is a 1v1. So maybe we can leave that for another day. And we can focus on multiplayer today. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. That was like 2 weeks ago, but yeah, I guess yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. Very belated Happy Thanksgiving. We're more in the Christmas theme, I think, right now. So happy, what do you call it? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all that good stuff. I know some people don't celebrate Christmas, so Happy Holidays. And freaking New Year as well. What are you guys' plans for Christmas, New Year's, all this time of the year? Going to see some family, get together with friends. Maybe you're working. I mean, I am. But I'm still going to hang out with my family. Some friends maybe for New Year's. So I look forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Look at all those mechs. Another T-Copter by Hurry. And Hurry pulled back the infantry and went for a little smack there. I didn't really look at the turn, but he did go for a power, so he went for some lock rolls. These didn't look very positive, I would say. The unit count is so bad here. I mean, in the player in the B team with the highest unit count has less than the lowest unit count of the A team. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Income, it's pretty even. But yeah, look at the map presence, right? Like all of this is Herbie's. You got Samantha over here. Gonna take out that Artie, it looks like. I mean, if you are able to take out this anti-air, then these copters, there's 2 copters, they can start shooting at stuff for free. I guess there's one free shot here for next turn, maybe. We'll see. But 2 copters are definitely gonna... I mean, Herbie playing this really nicely, actually. Copters are gonna force the win pretty much, because if they're low on units in general, they can only build so many, right? And so if they don't have anti-airs, it's like, okay, do I answer the copters with my anti-airs? Or do I make tanks to answer like the artilleries or all that kind of other stuff? So really forcing to kind of pick your poison. And the copter being the option that you pick would be very funny because they're so slow. They're like infantry. They're like infantry moving and then just be shooting. Like really slow tanks. Hey, at least it's a little bit of a nerf to air units. I want this to end already. This is torture. Okay, so I mean, the resign button is right there. Only being able to defeat Rip is the only plan matters in a life. Good luck with that. Beating Rip is yeah. That's gonna be really tough. I think I fought against Rip 2 times. Once in Attorney and then in Live League. Actually, I think I fought him in Live League a few times. And then a few map tests as well. Like, I've never been able to beat him in any format. He's just too good. I was once like really close to taking it to this like day limit in fog, and like maybe squeezing out this property difference and getting the win. But no, he played it so clean, he was able to prevent me from any of that kind of shenanigans. The guy's too good. No worries, Kasam. There's gonna be a lot more content coming. I would really like to do more streams in general for next year because of these formats, right? The 2v2s or maybe FFA lives could be nice. Plus doing the like coaching, not really coaching, more like a soft coaching. Just like you guys can send me your replays of a match you've lost, and then we can cover it on stream and go through things to improve. So hopefully I can have a better picture of next year and schedule some more streams a little bit more often. Can't really promise more than, I don't know, once every 2 weeks, like only over the weekend really, because I work during the week. Like if I would stream during the week, it would have to be really late. Like at, I don't know, 10 p.m. here. So everyone in like, you know, east from the Americas were probably sleeping, or maybe they're, you know, in Australia, they're waking up. So weekends is probably the best bet. Somewhat like mid-level, low-level replay analysis. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I mean, anyone really. I mean, I guess if a Rip sends me a replay of a loss of his, I'm not sure how much of an advice I'll be able to give him. But yeah, mid and low, I think that's what most people want to get advice on. I feel like the higher you are, it's like you're able to understand what your mistakes were. But yeah, it's more so I think that mid and low level competitive matches. That's kind of what I was thinking about that. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Would you be interested in having that? Like, it'd be somewhat similar to what Go does. Ooh, RD goes down. Bye bye, RD. You gotta go. You got 1 minute and 50 seconds. But like a format like that, where you guys send me a replay of a loss of a competitive match, 1v1. Maybe one day we can also include 2v2s if that ever becomes a more competitive format, a more established competitive format. But for now, 1v1 competitive, and just taking a look at the game here on stream, and then giving some advice, pulling up the move planner, and like remaking a turn here or there, and just looking at the overall macro as well. There's a lot of macro, like how the overall strategy approach of the map. A lot of like early mistakes that people do. It was funny. There was a comment recently that was like, "This video was great." Like the one of the coaching. It's like this was great, but you spent too much analysis on the early stages of the game. And I'm like, that's the most important part. How are you not gonna analyze the freaking day up to day 5? Like, if your capture phase is bad, if you open it with a T-copter that doesn't do anything, like, those are very important things. I don't know, that was just funny. Working in the job mines is tough business. I mean, I don't work in the mines, but I work from home, so I kind of have it a little bit easy there than probably most people. I used to go like work at the office before, and I don't know, after COVID it's been remote, so that's nice. Remote's the way to go. But I've heard a lot of jobs, especially in the US, they're like moving back from remote to the office. Oh, Sergey, you're so low on unit count. Man. The thing is that I finished really late work during the week, so it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I end up really tired, so I don't really know if I even have the energy to stream after that. Like 10 p.m., right? I have to stop working, then have dinner. Yeah, it's really awkward. Sergu, where are you gonna use it? You never used the power. Not a single power has been used. But I mean, they're still playing. Sergu was like, I just want this to end, and he's still in. Maybe Dark Hoshi thinks there might be a way to come back. Honestly, this medium tank is going to be really tough for Herbie to deal with. He's going to have to rely on these RDs. So maybe Sergu can shut this pressure down, right? Like wrong positioning by Herbie, and Sergu going with a medium tank taking this out. The thing is, but this is Jugger though, right? You can just send infantry and mechs and shoot at this medium tank with a power, and it might just die. Oh yeah, and the double base skip. No, Sergu, you can't afford this. You can't be affording to base skip. My man, what are you doing? They have 7 units. Okay. Oh man. To be fair, the foot soldier HP here for Herbie is pretty weakened, so he can't pose too much of a threat now to the HQ or this comm tower. The lack of like tanks or recons or just direct units that can shoot at these indirects is making it so Sergu can hold on. But he's also gonna flip here this city. Can Sergu stop it? They can probably somewhat stop it. You have a double artillery here set up by Herbie. We got a bomber here by Herbie. Okay, it's just gonna move forward. Oh no, 3 tiles! No, that's so painful. The bomber moves 3 tiles. Oh my god. Does it take out the pipe seam in one turn? I think no. I think it does 95, right? And then if you have the comm tower, it does. But he doesn't have the comm tower. So I probably just move it over here. I think it's somewhat of a response for this medium tank, but yeah, that's a slow response. A neo tank would have probably been better. 2, 4, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang. Will B team be able to bring this back? B for bringing it back. This is pain. Yeah, I mean that bomber. Yeah, that's a good point. He's been having some Christmas dinners. He's really full, right? He's like slow right now. He's a little bit chunky right now. So he's gonna take it slow. Man, that is one slow bomber. I mean that's so sad. That's 4 tiles less. Oh my god. So this is gonna be important if they decide to interrupt this capture or not. It's yeah, it looks like it's a fight that they're not gonna get into. So that capture is gonna go through. Yeah, you would have to invest a medium tank to take out this mech and then interrupt, and then you get both of them shot down by artillery. So way more value from unit destruction than the property, and you probably still get the property anyway. So that's gonna put Sergio at 9k and Herbie at 15k. That's a very big deal. Ooh, we got the super. I think he's gonna jump in over here. Get some infantry shots here. Rocket can only shoot at this infantry. Oh wow. But okay, good at luck roll there. Okay, yeah, that too, I guess. Gonna take out the artillery. Oh, you can't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I did reach. Decided to go. What? Okay, this is the resign. Yeah. GG, Sergu. Well played. Herbie did a really great job here, honestly. Really nice death ball. I think. Okay, now they're just gonna sacrifice units. But yeah, I think the A team did a good. No, the B team, Sergu and Dark Hoshi, did a good job at controlling the middle early on. And really splitting the forces from Stormtrooper and Herbie. And it was looking pretty dire here for Stormtrooper, or a little bit the both armies from Sergu and Dark Hoshi kind of pinning down here on Stormtrooper, but the slow death ball push by Herbie was really strong. I think it kind of made Sergu and Dark Hoshi go into like all in mode, like we just gotta do something or else I'm gonna die, and so got into really negative trades, and then too much pressure here. Sergu just ran out of units, no way of helping out. Eventually, instead of doubling down by Herbie, kind of just shifting towards the middle and then taking the cities in the middle. So from all that back and forth, the A team ended up with higher unit value and just more properties. So at this point, like, they could just sit back probably now, or maybe front switch towards the right and take out Dark Hoshi's HQ. And maybe Dark Hoshi can win, right? 1v2, who knows? Oh, there you go. No, you don't have the bottom 2 MMR versus the top 2 MMR next time. I haven't even checked about that. We got the missiles here. The bomber didn't get any play, sadly. Dark Hoshi just gonna probably just do the last few turns. moving stuff. You never played live, Samantha? Well, how do you feel? You also played live in a extremely weird format. Not only 2v2, also 5+1 instead of 5+2, but also freaking snow. Oh, Dark Hoshi, he's gonna keep going. Okay. Actually, these colors are so confusing. The Amber Blaze and Brown Desert. No, what are you doing? Blocking the base. Herbie here trolling. Whoa. Oh, I think the bomber. Okay, so last time the bomber just shot at this pipe seam. Dark Hoshi is gonna try to go and recapture these things. Let's see, you got 3 tanks, 2 artilleries. Oh, why isn't that one? You could have shot it with this one. This is gonna be a slow death for Dark Hoshi. Doesn't even have the income. Yeah, it's GG's. But well played. It was nice. I think the next one we'll do it without the snow. We can try random weather if you guys want to. I actually don't know if does random weather. How often is it that it changes weather, and for how long does it stay like that? But I think that could be fun for today, at least for today, because it's a Christmas special stream. And then I don't know, on other more normal streams we can do like just normal weather. Do it with a sandstorm. Ooh, that'd be nice if we had sandstorm. But the dual strike version of sandstorm. Then everyone would be like Max, and Max would be OP. No artilleries to be seen. Maybe rocket meta. Alright, at this point, you gotta go for the HQ. It would be nice if like the HQ of the person that resigns still remains as the HQ, and then you just go capture it and you get everything. I don't know, something like that. Okay, so the A team is gonna have to take out the hunkering down of this army. Their coach is like, I'm not gonna go down without a fight. Now finally, Herbie's gonna get a comm tower. They're both gonna have the 2 comm towers. Ugh. Oh my god, sometimes I can't speak. The 2 comm towers. Oh, I forgot to do the poll. So let's see. Was snow pain or gain? Pain. 70%. 29% gain. I can see that. It's just really slow, right? This infantry movement is really annoying. Yeah, I think I think it was fun for one game to be in theme, but next one we'll just do random weather. Okay, so each day in random weather, there's an RNG. Okay. So I guess every turn. Or I guess it lasts a whole round, right? That's what you mean. Hey, Banana Basket. How's it going? So okay, what should we do for the next one? Should it be an FFA? But I don't have a map for FFA. I would have to look for one. Does this work? I think we can just do a 2v2 normal. I have a few maps. It is a new music add-on, yeah. It doesn't stop the loop in when it's the same CO, so that's kind of nice, especially for 1v1 mirrors. Let's see, is there any FFA maps? The link for it should be in the description of the stream. Let me check. Oh wait, I didn't have it in this one. I have to add it. But if you go to the community development thread of the Discord, it is pinned. It's in one of the pins. Yeah, there was one guy that grabbed the original one, the music player, and changed the code so it doesn't restart it if the next CO is the same CO. Man, but FFA maps are always so huge. I wish there was like smaller ones. I guess there are some. The community development. Here, I can probably tag you. There you go. Oh man, I really have to go to the bathroom. I really gotta pee. So it's okay. Oh wow, we got a mega tank here. And Herbie leaving this bomber here. Herbie just really trolling. I think Herbie is saying like, okay, Samantha, I did my job in this match, right? I did my job. I finished off Sergu. Now you do yours and finish off the Dark Hoshi, but with one base less. Okay, we have those. I think this is gonna be GG. I mean, yeah, there's too much of an army right now. Well done by the A team, Herbie and Samantha, Stormtrooper. Well played, Dark Hoshi, Sergu. Stats wise, let's look at the kills. Let's see who was the one that got the better KD. So Samantha here, a little bit negative KD, at least in numbers, but in value better. Okay, good. And teammate Herbie killed way more and lost way more in units, but did lose more in value. But it doesn't count because he deleted these two missiles. So actually Herbie had a really positive KD. And then, yeah, a little bit of a negative KD, not a surprise there by Dark Hoshi, and Sergu probably the same. Oof, 10 to 20 units lost. Oh, and the value as well, yeah. Oh, but I guess, I don't know if it also counts when you lose. Actually, does it? Oh, okay, no, it doesn't, okay. Because if not, the medium tank would be here. So yeah, Sergu did lose a lot. Anyways, good game. I'm gonna be right back. I really have to go to the bathroom. And we can do a little poll if we do a 2v2 or an FFA. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. And we're back. So, what do you guys think? 2v2 or FFA? That's enough live play for me for the month, says Samantha. That was well played. For your first live match ever, really well done. I don't think you ever ran out of time. And you were actually doing really good with the timer, actually, for the better part of the match in general. Like you and Herbie were the best ones with the timer. Herbie clearly the most experienced in live. I think it was pretty evident. Oh, you forgot to turn off animations? That's a myth, though. There's been a lot of talk in the Discord recently about like how you play faster with animations off. Maybe there's some truth, but actually, like you clicking the actions, it doesn't change anything. It's more so the visual. I don't know. I guess it matters if like if you care about the experience or not. But let's put back the normal song. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, not this screen. That's the APC. Okay, there we go. Oh man, my noobness is showing. Okay, whatever. We'll just do like this. So, what should we do? Shall we do a 2v2? Let me show you the maps. And does this work if I move this? Oh, okay. So there are some FFA maps that are small. Let's see. What do you guys think? I'll do a poll if you want to do a 2v2 or an FFA. Obviously, 4-player. Pick wisely. Pick wisely. 2v2 or FFA. I do have some maps for 2v2. I mean, we can play on this one again, but that might be a little bit boring. I have a few. I have two that I've made. There was one by Starbright. Actually, I wanted to pull that one up. Oh, this one could be cool. Really exposed HQs. With nice diagonal fronts. Oh, this one should be cool. I think this one could be cool to do. Get your votes in, get your votes in. Those seconds it takes for the units to move are really noticeable with little time. Yeah, I mean, there's some moments where that's true. Like maybe you're relying on like a 2-hit KO or something like that, and you're waiting for the other unit, or you're waiting for the unit to get clear so you can use that tile to attack. That can happen for sure. I think I tried it for a little bit, but you probably get used to it. Like at first it's kind of weird, like not having the animations, but then you get used to it and then it's fine. I'm sure that's the case. It's also cool because it keeps the animation of your opponent, so it only changes for you when you're doing your turn. But I don't know. I think I tried it and I didn't like it, and because I freaking do content, I just let it be. You know, for spectating. But I guess if you're spectating, it shouldn't affect you. Hey, Daddy Maxag. Thanks for pushing 2v2 live play so it will become a reality. I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna end the poll, but well, I mean, I could keep those votes coming. It's I don't want to say it. I don't want to say the result. It kind of sucks that it kind of spoils for me the results already. But man, get those votes in. I'm gonna finish it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn. It was very even. 54 to 45. So another 2v2 has won. Let's do this 2v2 and we'll see if I have the energy and we can maybe do an FFA after this. Yeah, the vote doesn't add up to 100. Weird, YouTube always. They're stealing the vote. So let me show you guys the map that we're going to be doing. Boom. This one. So it's a bit more of a, I think, a traditional kind of setup that we've been thinking about. This map is made by Starbright. So I'm going to go ahead and create this. Oh, actually, we need the players. So, okay, so who wants to play? Last time, well, we'll see. How should I do it? We do the emoji again, or just throw the link and the password and whoever gets in first. Okay, so we do the emoji. Are you guys fine? I mean, I don't know. Let's see how many of you want to actually play. Because there was like 20 something people that voted, but I'm sure a lot of you just want to watch. Yeah. I think if there's like, I don't know, just 4 that want to play. So okay, so drop the blue whale if you want to play. Like drop this little guy. And if there's a lot, then I'll do a randomized thingy. I'll just write down the names and we can see who wants to play. Well, who actually gets to play. Okay, we got 2 so far. Any more blue whales? I'm not gonna be playing. I'm just gonna be casting. I mean, if it's needed, I'll play. Okay, we have Trickster. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and create the game. Meanwhile, you guys keep putting the blue whale. And we're gonna do random weather. We're gonna do random weather. That's gonna be fun. Let's actually put a day limit of 30. Capture limit, leave it off probably. Yeah, there's HQ, so don't really need a capture limit. Ban stealth or not? Let's leave the stealth. Okay, one more blue whale. Maybe I can post here on Discord. Also, what tier should we do? Tier 2, tier 4. Are you guys fine with tier 4? Tier 3 has Andy, Lash, and Max. Oh, Digit is here. You wanna play? Oh, but Valdo and Cool already said. Okay, but okay. So if we have more than 4, I said I was gonna randomize. Oh. Okay, if you're giving the spot to Digit, then we have 4. Cool, cool, cool. 3v1. I'm not sure the elos of DBSI, Mario School, and Trickster. So we could somewhat try to balance it. But this is also 2v2, which is weird, so... let's do tier 3, so Lash, Sammy, and Max. To switch it up. Let's do that. So we got our 4 players. It's random weather, by the way. I'm just reminding you guys. Okay, boom. Let's do that. Oh, I forgot you guys are seeing my screen. Let's do like this. Okay, so I'm gonna put the link here. Where should I put it? Do I have you guys on Discord? Just to make sure that you guys, all 4, join in. Trickster, are you Tricky Sticks? You know what? I'm just gonna put it here on the chat, and you guys join. But just for all those, the matches for DBSI, Mario School, Trickster, and Digis. So let's those 4 play. So there you go. So join there, and the password is 2v2. So yeah, Digis, DBSI, Mario School, and Trickster. You guys join in, pick your CO. You can also change location if you want. What elo is DPSI? Oh, DPSI is good. But I don't know how good Mario School and Trickster are. So maybe DPSI and Digis should be on opposite teams. Okay, all 4 of you are in there. Nice. Foxy the Pirate Fox. Is that you, Mario? Mario School, so is Luigi Gaming? Is that you? I can actually kick someone out. That's funny. Let's see the elos. So it's a little bit more even. Mario, if you're hearing me, are you Foxy the Pirate Fox? I think... yeah, I think DPSI and Digis should not be on the same team. Let's see. Can you guys swap around? Mario, are you there? Okay, I think I'm gonna kick out Foxy the Pirate Fox. Yeah, I think it doesn't let you change if it's full. So I think I'm gonna kick out Foxy for now. Oh, that's you, okay. So I need one of you to drop. Okay, the DBSI if you wanna drop, and then Foxy or Trickster change over. How much is Trickster? Okay, so maybe Foxy go with Deegis, and then we have Trickster and DPSI. We're gonna do those two teams. So Deegis player 1 and Foxy go to player 4. Man, this is a this is work to get done correctly. Do you guys miss the AC? You wanna hear it? There you go. Okay, so player 1. Do you know how to change your player number, Foxy? If not, if you can switch over. If Foxy is player 2, then just change to player 3. Okay. So Mario's cool. Can you change over to player 4? Do you know how to do that? I can try to show you. So like, I need you to be player 4, so you play with Deegis, and then it's DPSI and Trickster. And the way to do that, you should see a little like this. You have to go here. You'll see this little switch thingy, and then you choose the whichever says P4. Nice. And then Trickster, you can join. Cool, nice. Okay, so awesome. Now you guys pick your color, pick your COs that you want. I'm gonna update your teams. Nice. Okay, you're all ready. So I'm gonna start the match now, and you'll hear this with a delay because of the stream delay, but I'm gonna start the match, so get ready. I'm starting it, okay? Stream delay gone. It's starting. And shit, I need to look for that match now. There you go. And there we go. We got a 2v2 live. Let's go. This is a random weather. Let's start off with presenting the players. We have on the bottom left, we have Deegis in the green earth with Lash. And we have Foxy the pirate Fox in the Azure Blue with Andy. So Lash and Andy against, in the top right corner, we're going to have DPSI with the Noir Eclipse army with Max. And then we have Trickster with Jugger in the white Nova. I think I might change Trickster color so it faces like that side. I'll respect some of the color. White Nova is like pink. Oh, so yeah, there you go. That's nicer. Okay. Yeah, you can mute stream. I think it's fine if you want to listen. It's not gonna be. I mean, it's gonna have freaking random weather, so it's not gonna be very competitive. But that's fine. We'll see who decides to get these. You guys should probably get on chat or voice chat or something and coordinate your attacks and stuff. Because this map is different than the other, if you've noticed. On both sides, you have like combined bases, right? The other one, you had one side one player, the other side another player, and then you can kind of somewhat coordinate with the other base or the airport and somewhat of the movement of the army. But here, you're gonna be both on both fronts, so you have to coordinate your attacks. So it's gonna be tricky for them, but very funny for us, which is what matters. So, I'll have to see. But it is tier 2, so that's why we have Lash, Max, and Andy, and Trickster decided to go with Jugger. And at day 3 recon by Trickster. That's gonna be a little bit costly, but maybe, does it reach something? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it can kind of harass this area, these properties. That's gonna be interesting. So yeah, it looks like here Trickster is gonna get the base. I think it makes sense. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense, right? Max goes for the airport. So Max is gonna be playing 2 base, 1 airport, gonna spam those Max copters. Copter tank, infantry, if the income allows it, it's gonna be nice. And then Trickster can possibly just spam infantry. Again, like, this could be the low eco, high eco kind of approach. I really feel like that should be viable. Oh, we have the rain. Oh, that's gonna hurt that recon. No. No, the plans of the day 3 recon down the drain. But yeah, Trickster or with Jugger, you know, you just want to have a lot of infantry and possibly go for the luck rolls. Not really an infantry specialist, more of a gambling specialist than anything else. You would think of an infantry specialist more like Lash. So like, for example, Dejus could do something like that, right? As he's going for the 3rd base, and then Foxy definitely should go for the airport, and he has better copters than Lash does. And so having more infantry and can maybe... There's a lot of planes too, so not bad for Lash, right? She's always going to have that extra firepower, and the lack of commentaries for everyone should make it... I don't know what to feel about it. Like, no comm tower. Is it good for Lash or not? Like, having the comm tower makes it so being on planes, you get to hit KOs on cities. I don't really think that that's gonna matter too much, but it does feel like without towers, her difference in firepower is greater. Like, it's just 10% more, or 20%, or 30% on cities, and it's like more impactful, percentage-wise, than those that don't have it. Actually, having the 110 is really nice for guaranteeing the 6-7 trade of infantry on a city, because with 100 firepower, that is not guaranteed. You can get a 6-7, but you can also get the other way around, a 7-6, which is pretty brutal. Yeah, there's no Sandstorm on Advanced Horsepower. We got one of the classic armies, one of the not so new armies, and then 2 of the new armies of this year. Very cool, very cool. Honestly, once once Umber Wilds is implemented, you could have 2v2s with all 4 of the new armies. If they're all facing, I think you have Silver Claw facing that way and Nor Eclipse, and then you have Azure Asteroid facing. Oh, I guess that camera flips my. I don't know, it's confusing. But Silver Claw and Nor Eclipse are facing the same way, and Azure Asteroid and what is the other one? Amber Wilds should probably be facing towards the right. So Recon still is able to threaten, but they just now has a tank and response. We'll see, maybe the Recon can kind of go over here and threaten some other areas. The incomes are getting slowly nicer, closer to that tank infantry builds. We got our first copter from DBSI, from Max. And the airport capture from Foxy is pretty delayed. Still, Max copters are going to be much better, but maybe we'll see some Andy medium tanks. Those are always really great. That's going to be tough to deal with. But you have Max, so Max copters can probably deal with them. You're going to probably have all this long diagonal line of the map very contested, so expect it to be very brawly. I think Foxy moves and then DJ's gonna move. Okay, so yeah, this tank is definitely gonna shoo away that Recon. These HQ, I don't think these are too exposed, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6. So a tank from here can actually interrupt here. I think a tank from here does 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So HQs are not too exposed. This one actually probably is going to be used as a standing pad, like a defensive tile. I was wondering if maybe it could become somewhat of an HQ race, like this side pushing towards this corner and going for the HQ, as it is a little bit awkward to get there, but it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, it's 16.5 income per army, so that'll be fun to divvy. I mean, low eco means more infantry. Should make it somewhat better for Jugger. With those luck rolls, we'll have to see. I mean, he has to load it up. How much was the... Oh, wow, minus 14 to 29. Oh, it's so bad. But it's gonna be nice for Lash, I think. Those infantry are gonna pop. Recon should definitely go more towards this area. Wow, a very preemptive. Oh no, there was a discount. Okay, but anti-air on this side. Yeah, it's just because of the very delayed airport, right? If you have the airport, then you could have responded with a copter here and then just follow wherever this copter goes. Since it's very central, you can really respond wherever it goes. But this is gonna mean that this copter will probably go towards the left, and then Foxy or DJs are gonna have to make another anti-air in this area. So a double anti-air build for just one copter. Okay, so that's good for the interrupt because he now has the support of this other tank. Will they just go and take out this Recon? I think it's good that he did it from here. If they just go attacks from the city, which is really nice as Slash, Trickster can still use the forest to interrupt. Not sure how that roll would look like. Like... What is this? What is this? 28 to 58. Man, the gambling. Wow, that's crazy. You got another recon here from Digis. I guess the fun. No, he made tank recon. Okay, so now the airport is captured. but we need another turn to make copters. Oof. Got a ton of infantry coming in this area. We're gonna have a bunch of other ones from this area as well coming in. As you start finishing all these captures, they're gonna be moving over here. It looks like over here the A team is not gonna have too many infantry. Maybe even from both teams, most of the infantry are in this upper corner. Not really sure why. Maybe because of the recon, the early recon, and the early tank response, so it's 2 infantry less in this area. I think that's why I maybe would have liked the recon more to go towards this area and force more tanks. And then you kind of follow, it kind of follows the path of the copter in this area. Now the recon is going to go down. It did a little bit of value, like economic damage, but for 4K, I'm not sure if it's worth it. It is maybe if the tank stands here. That's what, 2K damage, I think. Ooh, base skip for a double tank. Really wanted to keep that tank chain here in the bottom. But imagine if the recon would have gone towards the middle. And then, like now, it could shift more towards here, and then you have the support of the copter, right? Something like that, I was thinking. Wow, now both, even this anti is going to be sent towards the top. I'm not sure if that's that good, because now the copter can also swing down. You can still front switch. But we're going to get these interrupts. These are going to be the first one to get a capture of these. Trickster has this one in the middle. Looks like the B team actually got here first, so they're both capping these. I'm pretty sure they're just going to interrupt this capture though. This is pipe seam as well. I don't think anyone's going to break this though. It would allow your copters to move 2 tiles further and then do 2, 4, 6. Okay, so actually breaking that pipe seam could be nice to, if you need to flip or defend these properties. So that's 2 turns for a copter to reach 2, 4, 6 to defend all these 4. Well, you can't do the same up here. And you do 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, just this one. So long term, your strong side could be here because of the copter. 2, 4, 6. It does feel like this base will naturally try to go upwards though. Like towards the middle and upwards, because you got this forest right here. Right, if you do a tank, you do 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe. 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it reaches the same city. But anyways, back to the game. So double interrupt here. Okay, no captures. We're seeing a lot of units. Copter gonna go down, as I predicted. That's gonna force this anti to go here. And I think it's kind of an awkward spot because it can't get sniped by these tanks. So you put your anti here, you would need some coordination here from your teammate, like maybe putting the recon on the silo, kind of blocking off the tiles so that this tank doesn't go on and slap that anti-air. Another recon. Man, you guys are really liking those recons. To be honest, it makes a lot of sense because at low eco, you want to spam, you want to get those vehicles out. I think it also makes sense as Jugger to go for those luck rolls and Max has great recons. But yeah, just when you're low on income, the thing is that I think for DPSI, if he would have saved that, he would have had 15k next turn. But he has 2 bases. But still, maybe this being an infantry, it could have then been 2 tanks next turn instead of 1 tank. Unless he wants to make a copter into infantry. So income-wise, Foxy is pretty behind. It looks like Dijas is stealing all the income. Dijas is getting the greed. He's going for all the capture. He's not letting his teammate get anything. I mean, he's gonna be at 16, 17 this next turn, and Foxy is at 9. He's gonna have to capture, I guess, the contested ones. He's gonna have to capture this to be at 10, and then he's gonna need some of these. So Foxy's gonna be struggling a bit for that income, and I think it should be the opposite. I think Andy should be the one that needs to have more income, and Lash can be the one that does low eco. Like, Lash should be fine with just having tons of infantry, getting a tank out every now and then. Like, staying at 9k should be fine for Lash, and do tank, double infantry, just like that. While Andy, you want him to have more income, just be like 14 or 15, and so then he gets copter, double infantry, copter, tank, infantry, just spams those copters. So this might end up biting them back. This whole macro approach by this team. We'll have to see. But imagine Andy, you know, more income, not only more copters, but could also get a medium tank every now and then. So really, like, exploiting the CO's strengths. And here for them, for Trickster and DPSI, I would do something similar. I would let Max have more income and just Jugger, just be like full infantry. Just send them all forward. Just go for luck rolls and wish for the best. And let like Max then come in with tank, copter, medium tank spam and just wreak havoc. But regarding the contested stuff, neither comp tower is yet capped. We have this triple city over here, very contested. He just has one, will likely get interrupted. And then a lot of vehicle accumulation up here. This copter is driving these 2 anti-airs around. It's crazy. But it is pretty locked down now. This is a problem now. Like, this tank can go and smack this anti-air if he wants to. You are Jogger though. Oh no. What's the luck roll there? No. Tank. No. 4-7. Man. Imagine you get a 40% roll. You leave it at 6. Like, that sucks. But if you get a good roll, you can leave it at 3, and then I guess you can't double hit KO it, but that could be nice. You leave it at 3, I think that's fine, and then Copter can go and smack a tank, but it's a big gamble. If you leave it, if you only deal 4, then that anti-air is still good and well to take out Copters, while your tank is gonna get taken down. So you're gonna lose a tank for nothing. For a gamble, just a gamble, a little just dice of a roll. Roll the dice. Dice of the roll, my god. Recon standing here attacking. Tank is in range of this tank though. And no incoming tank either. I guess if you make a tank here, then it'll be changed. But that can be a problem. Is if this tank is why the anti-air though? For the copter? Oof. I don't want to say too much. Yeah, this can be a problem here for the B team. And maybe next turn, they just can actually go for the comm tower pretty safely. Oh, actually did go for the roll and wait for the bad roll. No. Oh, that's gonna be a very dead tank. And that's a very happy anti-air. That's what happens when you go for the jugger. But yeah, this is a very happy anti-air. It's also Andy. It can just go and sit on a city. I don't see. They're all green cities. They just have been stealing all the property. He has 17k. Well, Foxy has 9k. I mean, I feel like that's fine, but if it were inverted, but oh well. Maybe there's a plan. Maybe there's not. Maybe he just wants to spam vehicles. But yeah, this anti is not gonna have a city to stand on to repair. That is like this turn away. I guess at 6 HP can still deal a lot of damage to a copter, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about this corner because I don't want to give it away, but stuff can happen here. Yeah, the copter here. Now this copter is going to be pretty disappointed. You do have still 3 tanks, so even if this tank goes down, there's still, I mean, there's 4 tanks. This tank chain spam by Djus is gonna... It's gonna be tricky for the B team to deal with. And funny thing is that DPSI can't make arties, right? Trickster could make arties, but they have rolls, so it's like I'm not sure how much you would want to rely on artilleries as Jugger or Flak. So how is Foxy's turn? Literally stuck at 9k. It's the lowest thing. Almost half of his teammates. On the other hand, you have DPSI and Trickster like very well balanced. They're probably like talking, oh, let me get this one, you get that one. And now they're both at 14. That's definitely an approach. I feel like that's the more natural approach that everyone tends to do. That we kind of split the income. But I'm very curious to see if certain strategies of allocating more income to one player with a specific CO and less to the other one is something viable. I feel like it can be. It can be very exploitable. Imagine Sammy. Imagine... I wonder if you can get into a world where you can actually use COs like Kindle, Olaf, all of those that are kind of busted in team play because of global damage and all that nonsense. I don't know, that'd be interesting. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Foxy is kind of letting Djus carry the fighting. They're like, here, Djus, take the income and do your thing. But I really kind of feel that it's not playing into the CO's strengths, but we'll see. I mean, Lash's vehicles are stronger, but Andy not pumping out copters every turn is gonna hurt, I think. And on the other hand, you have a DPSI that already has a second copter. Next one he'll have 15, so he can make another copter and double infantry, which puts you at 4 extra funds plus 14, that's 18. So then he can make another copter and a tank infantry. So I think that's probably the way to go. Foxy really starving. So he's like, I'm just go ahead and take this city. Like, I need some income. He has all the infantry chain is going up here. This is a capture that's just not gonna go through because you simply interrupt it and there's no other infantry in range to join cap. So yeah, that is a dead infantry. Possibly a dead anti-air. I think this anti-air should really go back here. Oh well, because now all this stuff is exposed to this copter. I mean, it'd be nice if one day we had like in-game chat, right? If there was like chat right here or something of the players, that'd be really nice. Oh, the layout is not working. There you go. Because yeah, this now they just has to make an answer. Yeah, this copter is threatening all those cities just because this anti-air went here, so it should have gone over here to protect. Just like go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's probably fine, and it kind of locks down this area. But yeah, communication is key. I mean, you guys can. I'm not sure of the Discord I guess I know the Discord. I think of 3. Not super sure of Trickster, but of Foxy, I don't know the Discord. But yeah, that's something to get in the long term, I feel like. Either get people in Discord, those that aren't in Discord, to get them in, and so then you can be on voice chat, or at least like message to coordinate, or have like in-game chat. But I don't know if that will ever be a thing. They're just going here for the comm tower, which is not in range of the copter. So, but these max tanks could still go and slap. Ooh, okay. Very greedy attack there. This tank could attack from the silo. Ooh, okay. So only gonna defend this infantry with one single tank. But yeah, communication is gonna be key because you can only manage half of the army, right? Like, you can't manage it all, so communicating what to do a little bit, at least macro-wise, strategy-wise, is going to be pretty important. You have a good point, Sarmentine, though. Like, if Copter attacks a unit of Aegis, and there's no tile to attack from, then Foxy can't cover it. But we're going for the gambling. Look at that. Whoa. Oh. Okay, bad roll. Okay. Okay, good roll. Good roll. Good, 2 good rolls there. Any other roll, maybe? Recon onto recon. They just favorite. Tank on tank. Okay. Nice roll. No comm tower, remember. This is it. Nice roll. Oh. Ah, bad roll. And attack the anti-air. Ooh, this is gonna be pretty big though. If this is a good roll and takes out the anti-air, what are the rolls exactly? 0. It can literally do 0 or destroy it. My God. I think those are the last 2 really meaningful attacks that are left. Time-wise, they're all doing pretty good. Ooh, medium tank, but base skip for Trickster. So 5 minutes, 6 minutes for DPSI. Djus is doing the best at 7:45, and Foxy a little bit lower, 4 minutes. Go for the roll! Go for the roll! Oh, so we're gonna attack here. Take out this guy. Oh, and Djus actually, he's going for both comm towers. DJ is like, I'm gonna carry this. I'm gonna go for all the income, all the counters. Oh, I went for the safe kill. That was an injured infantry. Oh, didn't go for the roll. He went for the interrupt. Okay, that's fair. It was still a good roll. 5-8. That's like Sammy value right there. That was okay. Now, oh, this recon comes in. I feel like DPSI and Trickster are communicating. Like not on voice chat, but probably just like chatting. You can still use the press messages. They're not as great as like actual chat, but it's something. And I think I saw Conton here. Hey, Conton. Yeah, I got the Christmas time hat. Okay. None of these copters are, none of these anti-airs are gonna be in range of those copters. Nice little thread. Gonna try to take out that tank. And now this area for the A team is gonna be very low on tank numbers. You have this one that's split off. It's over here in the middle. It'll probably want to attack this guy. You have one more tank. But then you just have more tanks on the other side that you have to deal with. Okay, and let's go for the interrupt. 7-6, that's good. This one is not gonna go through. I wonder if I can move chat. Oh my god, this is so hard to do. Okay, that looks good. Boom, let's do it then. Okay, so back to the game. I'm curious to see what this medium tank can achieve. And I think it can achieve quite a bit. I think he just can still buy. He has 18k, so he can easily buy a medium tank next turn as a response. I don't think you want to deal with RDs. It is just a jugger medium tank, it's not a max medium tank, so it's not that scary. But it's funny because as a luck roll CO, if you're making medium tanks and the other one is responding with their own medium tanks, you're kind of like, it's whatever. I can take out your medium tank with my infantry. And then my medium tank gets to roam free. So yeah, you kind of have to, I don't know, take out his infantry maybe, or use more copters or artillery. It gets tricky. But let's see, infantry-wise, how's Trickster doing? They're all pretty injured. Look at all these guys, they're all super injured. The only fresh one is over here. And we have a few more over here. So the potential of luck rolls for Trickster after the power have gone down a lot, no? So hopefully this gave their team like a little bit of an initiative. This tank damage and all that stuff. We'll see what DJs does now though. We got a huge recon fight in this area. But is he gonna go and take this out? Come to go and attack that tank. Okay, probably take out that tank. Ooh, that one's really nice. Look at that. Oof, that damage, man. An interrupt over there. And I don't think he can interrupt this capture. So DPCI is gonna get to 15k. I think both teams are at equal income in total, but split very differently. This area is probably not gonna get captured in the near future, because there's freaking 3 recons and not a lot of infantry. Maybe this tank now will kind of shoo away these guys. There has to be this response has to come to respond to this tank. And there we go. We got the response medium tank to this medium tank. So even after that power from Jugger, it's still looking pretty good for the A team, I think. Just having a lot of vehicle presence here. I think those trades were also pretty favorable. This tank here, that was a 1-for-1 just because of the extra firepower of Lash. Do you sacrifice this copter to take out this copter? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Maybe you want to save it and then like... I guess the turn orders is annoying. But like imagine if you attack first with a copter onto this medium tank and then you follow it up with this one. But no, they're switched around, so you have to start with this guy. We'll see, maybe you do want to take it out. It's Andy, so you want to get rid of his copters. But it is just going to be a 1-for-1 because then it's going to get taken out by any of these 2 anti-airs. Comtar's not going to go through. You have a few healthy infantry here from Dejas and Foxy. Will Foxy eventually get to pass the 10k income? Poor guy, stuck at this low eco. He had to base skip for a copter and infantry. He really wants to flip something. This character's not going to go through. There's like so many things going on. It's hard to understand. But I feel like overall, I do think I like better the position of Dejas and Foxy. If somehow they can get a grasp on one corner and then Foxy gets a bit more income, then it should be super solid. Because right now the income allows Dejas to just get the like medium tank double infantry or just double tank infantry. So every turn he's pumping out 2 light vehicles or 1 heavy vehicle, which should be pretty strong in these first days. But it should be, I think, in an effort to then get Foxy to get more income, so then he can start pumping out copters every single turn. At least 1 more property, and then he can start doing copter double infantry. Because copter infantry base give is not ideal. And then on the other hand, you have Trickster and DPSI who went for the like equal split income, but it's just 14k, so that's like kind of a... It's too short, right? It's too little or too much for certain thresholds. Like copter double infantry is 11k, so you have 3 to spare. So then you do 1, and then the next turn you save up and you do copter tank infantry. It's somewhat more stable, so like long term it should be the same. So I think that's what Dejas and Fox have to do, like pressure early with the more vehicle spam that they can do. Like more quickly to determine where they attack, and then get Foxy to that income. And Trickster and DPSI is like, oh, 1 turn I can do 1 vehicle, the other one I can do 2. It's a little bit more awkward tempo wise, so it's harder to respond to threats. So I mean, now he's at 15. But if they can manage to get a little bit more income, it's hard, right? Trickster needs like at least 1k more. I guess it's not that bad. And then you can start doing double tank infantry. And then DPSI, I'll probably prioritize DPSI getting more income, honestly. Just getting to 17 probably. Get that copter tank infantry build every single turn. That'd be ideal. Or medium tank infantry too. So like DPSI can go for this city. Maybe if they win the fight here, he can flip one of these cities. Oh no, No, this is their city. What am I saying? So they both own the two middle cities, right? Because they got them really early. So maybe he has to go for this and this other city, and then he'll be at 17. Comm towers are gonna be uncapped. Ooh, an STD plus opener for 2v2 could be really interesting. I don't know how you do that, but that could be pretty interesting. So you get a bit more of early income, a few more early vehicles. That could be interesting. Yeah, there has been only one day. I think it was just rain, right? We only have one day of rain. The comm tower is closer to the center. I don't know. I think it's fine. It's honestly so brawly that it's like you don't really need to make it more brawly. I would even argue that maybe the comm towers could go safer, like they could go, I don't know, somewhere here. It's just so brawly, right? And so then you let the teams decide who gets the comm tower. Ooh, and Foxy now going for this double cap here. We have this anti-air. There's no copters threatening. We do have a tank here from Max, which is the only really big threat. But there's a tank defending from Deegis, who is close to Prime Tactics. You got a recon here. Oh, this tank could go and just blast this recon away. Or you can go and take this guy. No, probably, yeah, that's probably the best one, yeah. Because then this tank can reach, ooh, but it's a max tank too. Once you put the recon here, maybe. The thing is now this infantry is now protected from this tank. You can just, boop, hit it there. Wow. D just went for one of his forbidden rules. Recon on recon violence. Wow. I'm impressed. D just has evolved. He's learned the way of the recon and recon violence. Ooh. Okay, went for that to get the charge for the super. Okay, for the extra damage on that copter, that's nice. I think it also allows this medium tank to reach this tank, so that's pretty nice. And then this medium tank cannot reach. Boom. That goes down. Yeah, it's looking really strong for Team A here. Just look at the amount of vehicles that they have over here. They already have 2 anti-airs, so copter can't do much. You have the medium tank incoming, but not a lot of light vehicle support. You have this injured tank. And that's it. And this dead copter. So medium tank's not going to be able to do too much. You have more units. I think unit count, yeah, look at that. Unit count, it's better for Team A. You can tell just because they have more units here. They have more units here. The only place that B team is doing better is in the middle. They have a few more units over here. Ooh, even going for the joint gap here in this city. So gonna make it really hard to interrupt. You have to sacrifice. I think you need 2 infantry to stop this, right? Let's see. If you attack, you do 1 damage. Wow. And the city is at, you can't see, but it's at 7 HP, the city. So you have to drop this guy down to 6. Oof. Yeah, it's looking bleak here for Team B. The stream has a clear Team A advantage. It's FTA. No, I mean it's oh yeah, it is FTA. The stream is FTA. Okay, goes for that interrupt. Tank probably, definitely should not attack that tank. It can still go for an attack here for free and stop this capture. And then you can probably interrupt the other one from the city. But overall, this is going to mean that DJ is going to get an additional city right here. And maybe Foxy would finally get to that 11k. I don't see DPSI getting more income here. He is going to have 19k, so he's going to have a good turn of build. He'll be able to make copter, probably tank here, infantry. There's just too many vehicles here, right? So you need more support. So probably brings like both copters and another copter and another tank. Other changes to the map, I don't know. I think it's okay. Nothing like glaringly. No problem. That's super apparent. Okay, sitting on the HQ is nice. Gotta be careful of this medium tank. We have an artillery also from DJ, so this is now gonna be into a slow siege into this area. On one hand, to maybe get all these 4 properties in the corner, which is a very nice reward, but also maybe trying to siege the HQ. You can also go for this city first and then go towards the HQ. So, ooh, are they gonna? They're probably gonna have to let this go. So that's gonna, wow, they're just gonna get a lot of income. He might be at 20k income next turn. Damn. He's gonna be rich. He's gonna be spending all that money, getting those lash medium tanks. Ooh, wait, he has 6k. He saved quite a bit. Look at that. I think he spent a lot on repairs. He's also gonna spend here and here on repairs and here. That's a lot of repairs. That's like 3 or 4k. But if not, he would have 24k and could make a new tank double infantry. If only you could take out these anti-airs and then you could have the copters. Just be like air superiority, but no, you just can't. You can try and go and take this one, but it's not gonna die. You're gonna get slapped back by this medium tank. You also have this one that's healing up, so this copter's a goner. Yeah, Noir Eclipse with only 3 vehicles. So 1, 2, 3. I mean, 35,000 in value. Yeah, not looking good for Team B. Okay, actually goes for the interrupts here. So poor Foxy's not gonna get more income, but it looks like Djus is gonna get that 20k. The power? No, for the Prime Tactics tank on the HQ. And that's it. That was it. Is he gonna go for the rolls here to try to interrupt this? I just don't think it's worth it. Okay, you know. Okay, so DJ is gonna have 20k. 20 freaking... He's gonna have double the income of his teammate. Man, if only you could like send funds to your teammate, that'd be very interesting. Yeah, I think it's over for Team B, honestly. Timer wise, they're all doing 3-4 minutes here for Foxy, 2 for Team B, and DJ's at 5, so he's doing the best. Okay, so Foxy, definitely very sad that he can't get these cities. Gonna have to stay another turn at 10k. Gonna have to base skip for a copter infantry. Yeah, copter goes down. Medium tank is all alone. Like, it's yeah, the support is coming, but it can't do much right now, especially because you have this guy staring at it. So it's probably gonna have to just sit on this HQ for now. Prevent an HQ cap. Oh wow, even going for an attack on that anti-air. I think that's kind of okay. I mean, it's a bad trade, but they're pretty winning, so it's kind of fine. Like, I'll probably die to this copter and tank. There's also just like no copter, so maybe it wasn't a very good trade. Honestly, maybe just save the tank, because no real point in damaging this anti-air if it's not gonna die, and you only have one copter really. So might as well save the tank to then shoot at either infantry or tanks, which are the main threat right now. Ooh, joined here. And he does have more infantry, so maybe Foxy will be able to get some income here. It's just starving here. The Andy player is starving, has only 10k and repairing an anti-air. It's just like barely getting by, you know? Has to base skip again. Actually, he only has 15 units because he's been base skipping for these copters. The copter infantry. If not, he'd have like 20 units. And we have the snow. No, imagine if last turn there was snow and then they just could not use the prime tactics, because then the movement bonus doesn't do anything. How lucky is Deej's that the snow only hits right now? Dang. So yeah, now it's just gonna be a slow little positioning here. Accumulate these fresh infantry that are coming to start putting threats and start capturing all this stuff, since they have vehicle superiority in this corner. And somewhat similar over here, there's a little bit of an infantry stream here, the DJ's infantry, and then you have the Foxy infantry. If they win, you know, hard enough, then the HQs can be threatened, and that'll be it. Well, you weren't here, Content, before, but we did a 2v2 before. Another 2v2 live, and it was perma snow. So it was Christmas all match long. I kind of wonder if the airports are more like, well, not contested, but like more over here, like more towards the corner, right? I don't know if it just like switching it around, like maybe this corner goes here and you put a comm tower here, something like that, or you just have two airports, like one in the corner and one over here. So then you have a more of a stronger side, but I mean, not really necessary. I don't think it's really necessary. It's still, it's been working out. Yeah, so yeah, that goes down. Wait, how did that tank get taken out? Was it just these three? Are you kidding me? Was that a very lucky roll? Oh, we got the triple APC, the Anonymous Player Cup, with the GG resign. Yeah, because they are pretty much dead. We got the rocket here from Deej's. Oh, it moves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, so forest and snow really only change for infantry. That's it. I thought tires also, but no, look, it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The same as in normal, so. GG's. Hold on, lads. Gotta look up my password. It's TBSI. Oh man, you gotta have your the little thing saved. Look, why are the properties still there? That's funny. Little bug there. That's funny. Oh well. Random weather. And there goes the resign. Damn, look at that KD though. Man. DJ's KD is clearly gonna be insane. 21-6, what the hell? Just lost 5 infantry, 1 tank. And took out 6 tanks, 12 infantry, 3 recons. The recon spam here was real. And then Foxy, that was starving out there with just 10k the whole game. Pretty even KD. Really well done, but we'll look at the value. Oh, okay, very even. Good job, Foxy. Very nice. So even starving there for income did a really good job at like equal or even trading of units. So really well done. And with the very positive KD there by DJs, it was just a snowball of value. And then Trickster, oh man, a 3 to 1 KD ratio right there. Oof, value 2 to 1. DPSI, only 4 units killed. DPSI, what happened? Oh man. I guess the approach that worked there by DJs and Foxy, just doing that, just giving one player a bunch of income and just wreaking havoc with the tanks. I do feel like though this turn where here, I think the turn where Trickster used the power, it just didn't work out very well. Was it this one? Well, also this tank, yeah, the gamble here, I mean, it is just jugger things, but I think it's still not worth it to go for that roll. And then there was another turn. This one, the power turn. It was okay, but then like all of these are very exposed. And then you just start losing a lot. And then after that, like Trickster only has 1 anti and 1 medium tank. So not only lost a 1 tank for that roll, then lost another tank for this half value tank. So yeah, I lost 2 tanks to deal half damage to these 2 vehicles, so not worth it. And after that, it's just a snowball. And then there was this one, like the follow-up by DBSI. This was a nice little tank trade, but it was still a 1-1 because then this tank attacks here. So yeah, further enhancing that army value lead. Okay, I might do one more if you guys want to. And I was thinking of doing an FFA. Now we can close it out with an FFA. Just see what happens. Let's see. Let's look at some maps. And now we have like a small map. Oh man, no, this map is crazy. I messed it up. Oh, there's a map here that this should be pretty wild. Let me try to show you guys. So maybe we can do a poll. Nah, let's just do that. Okay, so would there be people wanting to play an FFA? I found this map made by Boom a few weeks ago, it seems like. Here. Look at this FFA map. I guess it kind of sucks that the HQs aren't exposed, but I mean, this one is wild. It's mixed base. So like, for example, if you're blue, you have one base here, one base here. Green is here and here, red is here and here, yellow is here and here. There's a bunch of airports, so crazy airport locations. I think he used the HP thingy to somewhat balance the FTA, right? Because you do have to have somewhat of an FTA for FFA. Oh man, you were playing on your phone? That's crazy. Well done. No, Teacup, you can't reach these HQs. I mean, the thing is, like, it's free for all. Like, you're playing against everyone, right? So your base over here, you're easily gonna capture this, but then you can maybe you get this if you're blue, maybe you try to get this, but it's gonna be wild. So if you want to play, put the blue whale, this one, and if we have enough players, we'll do it. Let's see who are the brave out there. Because people like to say, oh yeah, I want to see some FFA, I want to see some FFA. But who wants to play the FFAs is the real question. Let's see, I'm gonna put it on the Discord. Now it has to be okay. Content. So Content wants to play, and Valde all in cool. I mean, it's blue. It looks somewhat like the blue whale, but it's not. So I'm not gonna consider it. So for now, we only have Content. Although, I mean, the blue whale it's like one of the first emojis that shows up. Okay, Renz wants to play. Okay, we got two. Content and Renz. Come on, we need two more brave ones. Do we have two more brave ones? Okay. Balde all in cool wants to play. Honestly, just put any emoji. If it's hard to find the blue whale, just put any emoji. Or just say me. I don't know, whatever. We have 3 players already. We need one more. I'm gonna go ahead and create the game. What tier should we do? Well, this would be totally busted in FFA. Let's probably just do tier 4. No, we have 3. We have Renz AI, we have Conton, and we have Valdedal and Cool. So we need one more. Who's the brave one? Who's the 4th brave? Ban black bombs. Day limit. I don't think we're gonna get to day limit at all. Okay, Sarmentine, you're gonna play? Nice. Okay, so we got our 5 players. No teams, no tags. We're gonna do. Oh, should we do weather random? Nah, it's too chaotic already. Let's do weather clear because it's already too much. So let's keep it normal. And I think this is it. I'll leave stealth because no one's gonna build any stealth. And there's a gazillion airports anyways. So. Okay, so here. I'm gonna post the link here. And I'll send it to Renz as well. Go ahead and join. The password is FFA. There you go. Okay, so you guys join and I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a pizza leftover because I'm kind of hungry. I go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or so. But you guys start joining in and I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. So, you guys have joined? Let's see. Okay, cool. We got Sarmentine, Renz AI, Conton, and Val Dudu. So pick your COs, pick your colors. How do I find the game? I need to find a better way of like getting to the game. Ugh. Okay. Now yes. Have you guys started already? Okay. We need a few more players to ready up. Make sure to pick your COs wisely. Whenever you're ready. Oh, okay, it already started. Dang. And there we go. Boom. We got a live FFA free for all, guys. Amazing. In this crazy map. What the hell is this? It's already started, so Sarmentine, go play. Guys, come on. It's only 5+1. Okay. Oh, wow. Sarmentine actually not gonna go for the city. So I'm gonna try to go for the airport, perhaps, or maybe the city that's a bit safer. But dang, this is a free-for-all. When was the last time you saw a free-for-all live on stream? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be crazy. And there's a little bit of a HP thingy here done to these infantries just to balance, I guess, first turn advantage. Map made by Boom. And this is a ton of airports. I think Valdudu here trying to prioritize getting this airport, maybe. Like if Renzai goes over here, then this is gonna get capped. Maybe for the sake of like, I don't know, gameplay or whatever, if the 4 players can mute the stream, so I don't like kind of change how you're doing stuff, right? Or give away what others may be planning. But Sarmentine, it's your turn. Come on, move. It's your turn. Sarmentine, what you doing? Gotta go. No time to spare. I mean, you can watch, but well, yeah, I guess for the commentary, because if I want to say what other people can do and try not to give it away for the other ones. But okay, I forgot to mention the players. Okay, so we have player 1. We have Sarmentine over here with Jake in Purple Lightning. So 1 base over here and 1 base over here in the corner. Then we have a Renz AI in Brown Desert over here in this corner and this area with Adder. And then we have Konton also with Adder in this corner and over here with Green Earth. His favorite color, if I'm not wrong, Green Earth. And then we have Valdudu, who is Val de Olencool, in here with the pink Cosmos, and over here with Jake. So we got 2 Jakes and 2 Adders. Will the 2 Jakes ally against the 2 Adders and vice versa? Or will they backstab each other? Ooh, Sarmentine not going for the airport interrupt. Wow, that's interesting. And it also going for a cap that it's in range of an interrupt from this space. Ooh, dangerous. Yeah, that's an easy interrupt. Yeah, I think maybe you would... I mean, they're also contested. Like, this airport is contested between these 2. Then this airport is contested between these 3 players. Like, these 2 can reach the airport in 2 turns, but this player can interrupt it in 2 turns. So Konton can now either go for this airport, but it's going to be interrupted. This is also interrupted. Oh man, we're just going to see a ton of infantry. Like, the economy is so low here. So I think Adder is going to be your best bet. I was thinking, what if like Grim? But does Grim like low eco? Not really. I mean, not necessarily. Oh, the music is muted. What the hell? Let me refresh it. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. There you go. Music's back on. So, back to the game. Let's see. So, yeah, Konton getting the airport because Sarmentine decided not to interrupt here and went for the city here instead. So a little bit of a handshake. Maybe they're teaming up. Maybe they're writing each other. They're like messaging. They're like, hey, let me take this. I'll let you get that city. Let's team up. We'll see if if Content doesn't interrupt here, and actually Sarmentine not interrupting here. Ooh, I think Sarmentine and Content might be teaming up. Watch out. And that is a lot. I mean, it's a free-for-all, right? You can do that. You can definitely team up and then kind of take the other ones out and then backstab. So this is going to be a lot of fun. So Ren's AI has been fighting here against Valdudu over his airport. Was able to take out one of the infantry. No worries, start right. Purple and green teaming up. Go team Piccolo. Yeah. Green and purple are definitely teaming up. And I wonder if Valdudu and Ren's AI are noticing that. Because then if they notice, then they'll be like, wait. Let's not shoot at each other anymore. Because if they're teaming up, they're going to crush us. We should team up as well. And then you have a little bit of one team against the other team. Oh man, this is going to spiral out of control. This is going to be so much fun. I'm going to eat my pizza here off screen. There you go. They are very much teamed up. Content did not go for this interrupt, instead went for that city. So Content and Sarmentine, watch out. I really think Ren's AI and Valdudu have to realize, and they have to team up, or else they're just gonna get destroyed. Like they can handshake these two, right? You get this, I get that. This infantry is in range of the city, also interrupting this airport. I mean, what, you guys want to see me eating pizza? Let's see. Sarmentine is probably the one that's looking the best right now. Has 1-2 airports. The two that are fighting are over here, right? It's like it's doing pretty good. Let's see. Got some pizza left over. Look at this basic ham and cheese pizza. I'm just starving. I don't know why. I had a big breakfast and then I just got hungry. But I guess I've been streaming for like a few hours now. But I'm very interested to see if Ren's AI and Valdudu notices they have to be messaging now. That like, come on, like they cannot pass on this opportunity. Let's see how far the coordination between Sarmentine and Content goes as well. Because there could be, all of a sudden, one can turn their back against the other. Like, for example, I feel like Sarmentine is doing the best right now. I guess Content's gonna get 1-2 properties, so that's gonna put them at the same. But if you're teamed up and then your teammate gets too big, right? Gets too much of a foothold on the map, then you have to start thinking, do I really want to keep feeding this kind of teammate? Because when the others are taken out, then they're just gonna take me out. So that's when the backstabbing ideas start to come into place. Like, hey, my teammate has gotten too big. Actually, I'm gonna team up with you guys. Let's take him down. So that's gonna be important to see. Okay, Ren's AI. Communication, friendship, Brown Desert, Pink Cosmos, Friends for Life. What about here? Is he gonna interrupt? And also, like, Ren's AI is no stranger to this kind of games, this kind of FFAs, team plays, casual games. Plays a lot. Okay, doesn't. Ooh. Okay, but makes a tank. I guess someone in response to this. Yeah, it's protecting the infantry from this anti-air. Ooh, this kind of feels like they have teamed up. If he goes for the airport and doesn't interrupt, 100% teamed up. Ooh. Oh, went for the interrupt. Okay, they're not teamed up. Dang. Then it's gonna go pretty badly, I think, for them. Now this anti-air is crazy. It's locking down these airports. It's probably... Oh, this is gonna force a tank here for Baldudu to defend from this anti-air. Oof, tricky stuff. But this tank is pretty strong. It can also interrupt this pretty safely. I guess a tank could still defend from this tank because it can only reach from this tile. So important turn here for Baldudu. Also, this infantry being put over here so that it doesn't allow this infantry to interrupt. They're really going to fight it out. Renze and Baldudu, they're not teaming up. They're really going to fight it out. They're like, this is an FFA. Everyone versus everyone. Oh, man. This just means that Continent Sarmentine, or Sarmentine, how do you say, Sarmentine and Sarmentine, they're just gonna wreak havoc. Like, if these two are fighting against each other, weakening themselves, look at that income, 6K, 6K, and these guys, 8K, 8K, they're building up. It's not gonna look pretty. He has to make a tank over here as well. I mean, you can't respond to everything because like this image is exposed to this tank. So you would technically want a tank here, but I think you more so want a tank in this base to protect from this, from this. Timer wise, they're doing pretty okay. Summertime doing a little bit slow, but I think because at the start of that game, Summertime was, I don't know, didn't realize for the first like 2 turns. So that timer started to tick down a little bit. But all the others are doing pretty okay. You just have 2 bases, but there's quite a lot to take into consideration. Oh wow. Going for the Rensei's airport over here. And yeah, the tank was built in this base, which makes sense. So this is more so of an annoyance because it's gonna get easily interrupted. This anti can actually go and eat. Oh no, but they're allied, right? They're allied. They're probably allied. They're both like, look, Content's gonna support this attack. He's just gonna sit here or something and support this flip of the airport. Man, I'm telling you, Sarmentine is gonna get the upper hand of this alliance. That's 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 airports. I guess Content does have 2 now. We'll see. So now it's Rensei's turn. Okay, he gets that. He's gonna get this. So he's gonna be at 8, 9 with the airport. But look at that income for Sarmentine. Okay, tank go. Oh, and you can block here. Nice. Nice tactic. So tank is defended properly. Got a free kill there. He only has 7,000, so he can't make a tank. well, base skipping. And yeah, it does get the airport. But it doesn't, it seems like he's not gonna interrupt this over here. He pulled back. Or went to attack over here or something. So yeah, he's gonna lose that airport. That sucks. That's gonna mean 13k for Sarmentine, and Renz is gonna drop to 7. I think you really need 8 at least so you can be doing tank infantry. Because having to do double infantry for one turn can already be way too impactful. That means free shots for vehicles. Oh man. What do you guys think? Would you play an FFA like this? In this map? I think it's cool because this was like a mixed base. There's other maps that are FFA that are also small, but they're the classic like one player's in one corner, the other's in another. Like everyone has their corner, and it can very easily stall out because you only have like one front, or one front versus one player and another one against the other, and you don't really face the other corner player ever. I think it can be very prone to stalling. The map would have to be made in a certain way that it makes it so it doesn't. But this is wild. Like you have bases facing all over the place. It could perhaps be a little bit more choky, like maybe have a little bit more mountains or sea tiles or something, so it's not that open over here in the middle, and like between the bases. Ooh, we have a copter here by content. And like this is the corner where these two players are fighting each other. Like look, it's just infantry. There's only one tank. Baldudu he's gonna have AK, so he can only make anti-air, a base kit. So this copter is gonna wreak havoc. It's already wreaking havoc because Baldudu is gonna have to base kit. Oh man, I think Baldudu is in deep trouble. He has the lowest income. He has lost quite a few units over here. Cannot get value from this tank. Is forced to make an anti-air, but a tank as well. Like, what do you answer? Do you answer the copter? Do you answer the tank? All these infantry are kind of injured, so you have to kind of pull back and just like sit back and defend. You only got one city from this area. Maybe you want to try to get this one. I mean, you should, right? It's so far away. This is like your safest city. Man, Baldudu's in deep trouble. He really needs to start messaging the other players. I mean, like, hey, let's do a little bit of a truce. Let's team up. Like I'm telling you, like these two guys, they need to team up against Content right here. If they do, then they can deal with this. Say you like this tank could come and attack over here, boom. And then you make an anti-air, something like that. Renz is listening. I mean, it's an FFA, right? You can team up or not if you want. That doesn't mean that they're not gonna backstab each other. But you're supposed to have the stream muted, by the way, Renz. The players should have the stream muted, just so I don't give it away too much. Okay, Meg. So nothing to respond over here. Oh no. Yeah, I mean the Meg is to protect the tank from this tank, but now there's nothing to be made on this base to protect any of these guys. Damn, this base can get overrun next turn almost. Like copter, tank. Dang, Baldudu's screwed. Not gonna lie. Now it's Sarmentine's turn. Sarmentine's gonna flip this airport. start a point at this base. And also, Ren's AI made a tank here because he didn't have enough funds to make another infantry. I think he had 7,700. So yeah, had to base skip right there. Big threat here. Copter already pointing at that base. So you got copter and tank pointing over here. And Ren's AI is not going to have the funds to make an anti-air. Like, he can't even base skip for an anti-air. Dang. Another airport there for Sarmentine. Already has Sarmentine has half of the airports. That's crazy. So Purple Hill can make a copter wherever in the map. Wherever you please, copter here, copter here, copter there. Kind of has control. As long as you maintain these kind of funds, you can be threatening a copter build everywhere. That's crazy. But Sarmentine could also backstab here and be like, whoop. You know, Content has to be careful and has to always keep an infantry. Like, they are teamed up, but at any given moment, Sarmentine could be like, oh, and steals the airport. So although they're teamed up, you still have to kind of keep a little bit of a guard, right? Just in case your teammate is like, actually, wonk. I think that's really interesting. And Ren's just moves one tile, backs up with his infantry. Do you get the capture here? Probably. Can you maybe like join? Okay, he goes for that kill there. I was thinking if you can join, get enough funds for an anti over here. You can also need one over here though. These copters are wild. Yeah, this infantry. Oh, okay, he did that. Okay, he did join. So that's gonna be an anti-air here. Probably here. Thing is that tank can attack the anti-air here, so you'd have to probably pull back this infantry and not finish that capture, which hurts a lot. Dang. And then this infantry will probably attack here, and Content can go and attack this guy or finish off this one. They can trap the tank too, make a copter here. I think he's thinking, do I make an anti-air here or here, here or here? Anyways, thanks everyone for showing up today. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys are doing good. It is the end of the year. I'm sure a lot of you are very tired. A long year. A lot of things happened. Cool stuff. For the community, at least for the community for Advanced Wars Web, a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, hoping for a nice year next year. All right, this is a 1v1. It's going to be really hard to play on +1 increment. Yeah, for sure. I think if Ren's AI and Valdudo get taken out, then Content and Sarmentine. Yeah, +1 is tough. Also, I wonder if like, do you just like GG resign and then all the rories go gray, and so then you have to go and capture them? Why is Ren's AI taking so long though? Is he still there? He's really draining his timer right now. I see these two refreshing to see if something changed. And no, he doesn't look like he can't make up his mind on where to make the freaking anti-air. Okay, so he actually finished the capture. So he's not gonna make the anti-air over here, I think. Nah, you have to. What? Okay, that's a surprise. So tank here. Wow. I mean, FFAs are tricky, man. I don't know how many of you guys have played FFAs before, but I've never played a live FFA, but I've played a sync FFA, and it's tricky. Like, you immediately just like start fighting it out with someone there, but then you have to like, you see that others start teaming up, and it's like, oh, okay, I need to team up as well. And there's a whole diplomacy thing, which is very funny actually. But in async, it kind of sucks because there's always someone or a few people that drop out or like boot. They just run out of time. Look how they're always keeping someone in range. Like, the content is keeping 2 infantry here just in case Sarmentine tries to go for the airport. He's keeping this guy here, and Sarmentine also has an infantry here. Like, there's always something in range to at least interrupt. You don't want to let your temporary ally sneak a capture in there. Such an important one too. But I don't know. I wonder if FFA Live can be a format that we can do, at least in this casual form. I do not think it would ever be competitive. Like, you could do like, I don't know, tournaments of FFA, right? But it wouldn't be like the highest standard of competitiveness. It's more like for fun and games. But I think it could be cool. Like 4-player live FFA like this, 5+1 timer. I think it can work. But I don't know, we'll see. If people like it, it could be a reoccurring thing every now and then. So I don't know, it's up to you guys. Tank is actually gonna go get a hit there, which actually blocks the tank off from interrupting here. So while Dudu and Ren's AI still fighting against each other, even though they're both the underdogs here at the lowest income, lowest unit count, against 2 players that have already teamed up for a while. So they're really hurting themselves, honestly. Makes an anti here to respond to the copter here. Possibly Content could get the city. I think if you put the tank, you like tank attack here, infantry stands here perhaps. I don't know if 8 HP takes out. Oh, it's Jake, so maybe it does take out the 5 HP. But yeah, this was a pretty easy one. Take out the infantry in the city, start capping, attack with a copter into the base. I mean, wait, was it a points-based tournament with LGG? Was that an FFA tournament? It seems like really complicated. Was it async or live? Because I think you could do like a live one, like a live FFA tournament, but just kind of casual, right? You can have like 8 players. Oh, async, yeah. Async is just hard. I think people there's always gonna be 1 or 2 players that end up booting, which kind of ruins the game, I feel like. But imagine you do a live FFA tournament, and you have like I guess it's kind of tricky. You would need like 16 players, I guess, and so you do 4 matches of 4 players on each. And then you grab all 4 winners and have them play on one final match, right? So you have like 4 semifinals and then 1 grand final, something like that. That could be cool, but nightmare to organize probably. And it's kind of long. 5 matches is kind of long. So I see it's Renziai's turn. Sarmentine is not even protecting that airport, just with a tank. So leaving it up to the teammate here, to Content, to maybe protect the airport from Renziai capturing it. That's fine. Okay. So you bet on the people. Right, so the boots were lowered because you bet on people on them, of their activity on the site. That makes sense. But it's also more work, right? Oh, nice, nice. So there's a Discord where you make ranked FFA games. Dang. Is Taser a user or is that another game? Kind of confused. Ranked FFA games is pretty crazy. I think it would be kind of tricky though, because wouldn't it be problematic? Oh, okay, he's a user. Is it problematic if maybe like you have the same users, like they would team up to just beat everyone? Something like that. So it's sort of like a clan kind of thing, where like say it's these four, and it's like Sarmentine and Content always play together. Doesn't matter the match, they always play together. They beat the others, and then they end up first and second. Like they'll still battle it out at the end, but they get first and second, so they both get points. Wouldn't that be problematic? Ooh, we're saying not going here for the airport, just backing down and actually shifting over here. But no anti-air build. Oh, he didn't have the funds. He had only 7k. Man, Renziai is so dead. Nice, nice. Need to get more people and more opinions and discussion on it for sure. That's amazing. Honestly, that's really cool. Yeah, I mean, the more activity, the more games, the more discussion and everything, the more the meta develops, or maps as well. But yeah, maybe you guys have a better grasp on what kind of FFA rules or maps or even strategies work out better. Timer-wise, Renziai is doing really bad. 1 minute and a half. Content is doing really good. Just has a few more infantry to move, and that's it. Both of them going for this corner already. So Content has this one over here. You got Summertime with this already. It's crazy because you would assume that the middle bases are the weakest because they're the ones that get overwhelmed the easiest. But we're seeing on these two corners that these are kind of getting overwhelmed. Like this base is dead. Renz has nothing here. Has 3 injured infantry and that's it. Balulu finally gets the airport. Also now starting to cap this. I mean, you also have Sarmentine here, so... But... on Sarmentine's turn, this is gone. Like, this copter can take out this infantry, and then you put a tank here. Not even, like... Actually, you could just send... you kind of take all these guys out. Even the tank with this copter, for example. And then this infantry can start capturing here. This infantry is not going to take it out. So... Dang, this corner is lost. Sarmentine is just gonna get bigger. More properties, not only this flip, but also this base. So now is when Content should be like, okay, I think I need to start backstabbing. And Sarmentine also realizing that as you start getting the upper hand, you need to know that your teammate might backstab. So I wouldn't be surprised if Content starts capturing this airport next turn. And Sarmentine is prepping for this arty. I guess maybe in part to try to siege in this area, but I think also to protect this, to take over this airport. Maybe you can start capturing, protect with artillery or something. There you go. I guess that's a more conservative approach, but it's fine. And then like power charge wise, you have Ren's AI. He has what, 3 thingies, so he needs the power, but lost the base. Only has this. So unless Ren's AI is given a break, I think he'll be the first one to go down. Oh, actually, the arty does not go to attack this airport. It's just gonna sit over here. Maybe it'll be used to siege this city. So prepping a little positioning attack to flip this city. Look at that, 14k. Airports are so bad on this map. Why? Why are they so bad? They're like really good. I mean, I guess it's true that they are all one anti-air away from a base. Like if you make a copter here and an anti-air can take it out if it's built the turn before, of course. Same here. But if you don't see an anti-air, then you can make a copter. And they're all like these are like in range of each other copter wise, but these are not. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. It's like these are in range of each other. These, and these. So Ren's AI, what you gonna do now? You don't have a lot. Don't even have again for an anti. I mean, again, joining. Okay, side slip. All out attack. There we go. This is probably it for Ren's AI. He has 5 units left. Dang. I wish we could see the messages if there were, like, to spectate the messages and see if they're like teaming up or trying to backstab or something. That would be a lot of fun. But yeah, he's going in. That's probably gonna be it for this army and for Ren's AI in general, as he's gonna lose this. He's gonna lose this tank and these infantries. Okay, he'll lose 1 tank, the other one will still be alive. Dang, Ren's AI is just reduced to this. This is the only part of the map he needs to look at. And oh, there's also no comm towers here. So look at that firepower. So gonna get a hit there, which also kind of stops this tank from wrapping around next turn. Do you think Content will interrupt this capture? I think this is where we'll see the backstab or not. Because this is not his city. This is not Content's property. This is Sarmentine's property. Like, this would actually be beneficial for Content to let this happen. Let Ren's AI, the one that's doing the worst, get the flip. It reduces the income of Sarmentine. And even you can then flip it yourself. Free of any guilt, right? You can just be like, oh no, I had to protect my artillery. Which is, I mean, there's a lot of truth to it, so that's probably the play here. Ooh, power. Wow, he's gonna interrupt the capture? Really, like, doubling down on the alliance. Damn. Isn't that gonna expose the artillery to this? I guess you're gonna make a tank here, so it's fine. Does this tank take out this guy? Let's see. Yeah, it kind of does. But now Content Looks like he's moving over to the space. Not gonna go over here for Valdudu's base, but instead gonna go for the last base of Renzei. Maybe Content's like, you know, if Sarmentine gets his third base, then I also need a third base, because I'm not gonna be able to contest Sarmentine. You can also see like the army of Sarmentine is kind of enclosing over this base of Valdudu. After this one is down, like all of this can now pincer attack this base of Valdudu. So we might end up with like all of this being owned by Sarmentine and this owned by Kanton, and then Kanton is like, ooh, like I took all this, but then do I go back and take out Valdudu's corner base, and then we kind of have half and half, but it's gonna be late, and then Sarmentine can already start taking out the stuff from Kanton. Valdudu has 9k. You need an anti-air, but you have 2 tanks staring at your base. So whatever you make here, it's gonna get taken out. You have copter, double tank. Yeah, I think this area is lost for Valdudu. Honestly, there's just way too much. 2 copters, 2 tanks. Even this anti-air is also in range of this airport. Artillery in 1 turn can be locking down the base as well. Not that you have the funds really to make like a medium tank or anything, but maybe the best bet is just to put everything here. But that's a lot of units to lose. Ah, man. Ooh, actually goes for the copter. Ooh, I think Valdudu is super dead now. Yeah. This is gonna be horrible. That goes down. Copter's gonna go down. Mecha's gonna go down. You can step on the base. Like, this whole thing is dead. Dang. Sarmentine must be so happy right now. Doing so well in this FFA. And Content still has to deal with this and this. Well, Sarmentine can now freely start capturing all of this. No real need to bring this artillery here. I feel like Sarmentine can now start pushing onto Content stuff and secure the win. I wonder if some other COs would be better here in tier 4. Like Luck World COs. Maybe, since there's quite a bit of infantry, because it's pretty low, pretty low eco. Maybe Grim. No, probably Grim. No, probably Grim would be horrible. I think Sonja could be pretty good. Oh dang! Thanks, Marco Maps, for the 100 Mexican pesos. Omita Claus for the win. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Yeah, got here the Santa Claus going. The surprise Christmas stream, although it's hot here, so I'm actually gonna turn on the AC. And yeah, maybe for those that is people new here, this is an FFA, a live FFA, so free for all. So 4 players, they're all fighting each other in live. So far, Sarmentine and Content have kind of shook hands and teamed up to beat the other ones, while Valdudu and Renzei haven't. They have like fought against each other and really fallen off in the army value. And you can see it now. It's base fell. Now this area also fell. Renzei made the GG APC here. This is all dead. So Renzei is going down. Valdudu's gonna be left with just 1 base. And then it's gonna be a 1v1, a final match between Conton and Sarmentine. The HQs are not capable because you just cannot access that. So they're gonna have to battle it out. Just gonna take out the last tank. Doesn't die, but still. Poor Renzei got beaten up by all of them. First it was Valdudu, then Sarmentine attacking over here, and now Konton finishing off in this area. Dang, they all ganged up on Renzei. Damn, thanks FR Joe II donating 10 euros. Damn, more of us should donate. I'm new here, but I'm enjoying your content. Keep it up. Thank you and welcome, obviously. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of plans for this next year. So today we're just kind of testing the waters of this multiplayer, live multiplayer kind of formats, 2v2s, FFA even, because why not? So yeah, just testing the waters a little bit. I think it would be definitely something really cool to experiment more. I think people want to play, maybe watch some more multiplayer matches. And as I've said before, 2v2 is probably the format with the most amount of potential. FFA is fun. I think it's good for this, for like content and stuff, but I mean, it's probably still fun to organize as well, like just casually. I think it would be really nice to, I don't know, slowly build a way so it's easier to create and organize these kind of matches for people. I know technically you can create a match on the site and then people join, but which is similar to other games, but other games tend to be more like always live, like right, like real-time strategy games. And this one is like a turn-based, more used to async. And when it's async, again, a lot of boots, so it has to be live. I feel like the best bet is to have it organized on Discord. People organizing 2v2s, FFAs on Discord. And so then you know who you're playing with. It's more reliable that they're not gonna boot, that they're not a random person that just saw in the lobby and just joined, and then it's like, oh, I don't know what I got myself into. Let me just drop out, which is really annoying. Kind of ruins the experience a little bit. But it also just kind of makes it so that the efficiency, right, of successful games is less. If you do it on Discord, then I think that should go up a lot. So we'll see. I would like to do this more often, definitely. But we'll see what my schedule looks like next year. Doing more casual streams like this and organizing these like community kind of games. I think 2v2s is the way to go. We need more maps. We need more 2v2 live maps, though. And more people to like willingly like start matches and stuff. That should be a lot of fun. But over here, Sarmentine just dominating, man. Renzei is gonna go down next turn. He can delete the APC and make another tank. He cannot free this APC. And yeah, this is gonna be a big stare down between Konton and Sarmentine. But Sarmentine is like respecting too much Konton. We want to see some backstabbing. Come on, Sarmentine. Backstab. Now's the time. When your teammate is still weak, you gotta go for it. Look at that 17k and 12k. Like, you gotta go for that city. This is the time. Whoa. What the? Renzei doing what he can. APC? Delete? Make a tank? Maybe? Another APC, okay. And now it's Konton's turn. Look, Konton could go for this city. These copters don't reach. The thing is though, in a very late game scenario, if it were to go to a 1v1, here Konton and Sarmentine, in equal grounds, I think I would favor... Yeah, I would favor Sarmentine because because you have Jake, right? There's quite a few planes. He's a bit better late game than Adder. It is pretty wide. It's a very long map, but still. So Conton is really on the back foot. It's gonna be very hard for him to win the 1v1 here, because he's not only behind on turning this around, like flipping all of his stuff, but then he has the CO that doesn't do that well in a late game scenario. On the other hand, you also have 1.5 minutes for Sarmentine, so really low on timer, while Conton's doing better, so that can also affect. Oh man. Just gonna let the base be again. Have one more turn. Does anything reach now? Ooh, makes a copter. Start a capture here, maybe? Maybe Content doesn't want to poke at the bear just now. He wants to make sure that everything gets flipped and then he starts the 1v1. Just wants to defend, I think. I think that's the plan. And that's probably the best way to go about it if I were him. I think you wanna bank on Sarmentine like not attacking you at all, giving you as much time as possible so you can flip everything and then you start responding or attacking. I'm pretty surprised though at how good they're doing with the timer, honestly. I mean, Ren's AI is already dead, but like Sarmentine is pretty low. But then Conton's doing pretty good, honestly. For how chaotic it's been, I think still having 3.5 minutes is still pretty good. It is problematic though that 1 minute increment is so low that it's pretty hard or impossible to save time. Like you really have to play very fast. You have to move all your units in like 40 seconds or something if you want to save up 20 seconds. So very hard. And Valdudu not making life easier for Conton at all. Like taking out a few, taking out that copter. I think it's just looking really good for Sarmentine. And yeah, now is the time to attack. Sarmentine is soon to get all of this income. This image is gonna go for that city. This image is gonna go for this one. So Sarmentine is gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 21k. Content has 13. If only Sarmentine had made. Whoa! And Sarmentine saved up so many funds. Oh no, he got rooted. Dang. GG. Salutes to Ren's AI. He got taken out. First one to go out in the first live FFA game, at least of this channel. So now it's only down to 3 players. Wow, made a stealth. Dang. No way for Content to respond to that. That stealth is gonna go crazy. And the worst thing is, I think if it stealths, we're not gonna be able to see it. So we're just gonna see things getting shot at and not seeing where it is. Is more games happening after this one? No, I think I'm probably gonna call it after this game. I can't end like this. Salutes to Ren's AI. It was a good effort. You just got beaten up by all of them, Ren's AI. You got shot at by Valdudu first, then Sarmentine, and then Conton. There was just like no way. Plus having Conton and Sarmentine allied up, and you two, you and Valdudu not teaming up. Yeah, that's the game decided right there. Conton having to invest these vehicles over here to try to take these guys out. And yeah, completely shredded now for Valdudu. Okay, so you prefer team gaze instead of FFA? Okay. Yeah, I think the 2v2 is definitely the format that I'm going to prioritize more. But an FFA here or there, I think could be fun. We'll see. We'll see what you guys think. If it's not too much fun, then I don't know. We can leave it for another time. But 2v2 is definitely the format that I want to push. The content's probably going to have to just make double infantry, or I guess I make infantry save up for a fighter. Or the stealth is just going to go crazy. What's the first target for Sarmentine? Where would you go? Like, you got one base over here for content, very exposed. But all your army is more focused over here, which should very easily just pour down over here. Then you take out base, airport. And if somehow this stealth actually, if it moves like this, and then it can sit on the airport, then, no, there's another one here. Maybe that's too much of an investment. 24k to remove an airport is kind of too much. You've played 3v3 lives. I think 3v3 could be too. We could try that as well. And that's probably as far as I would go. More than that, it's just maps have to be really big and it's just too much timer as well. But yeah, definitely something to try out. FFA to cap live 2v2 sounds like it'd be a funny tradition to start. FFA to cap live 2v2. I'm not understanding. As in, like, FFA, you team up 2v2, and then it ends up being a 1v1, like right now. Ooh, something going for the northern base. Positioning in range of the airport and the city. I thought something could have gone here, like everything's in range. And you can start taking all these out. Boom, boom, infantry, copter, stealth. Boom, 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 boom. Too bad the stealth doesn't reach the copter, but... Wow, doesn't even attack. So Sarmentine's still holding onto that truce with Konton. So respectful, man. Come on, we want to see some backstabbing here. Oh, to cap off the live streams, make it a fan. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, kind of like today, like 2v2s and then one FFA to finish off. Yeah, that could be. I mean, Konton's supposed to wait to build a fighter right here. I don't know what this playing with your food kind of thing is that Sarmentine is doing. Finish him off. Finish him. There goes the anti-air to lock down that. No, the silk did not cloak. Maybe it should have, right? But there goes the fighter. Ooh, what's the trade of the stealth against the fighter on the airport? On the planes. It's kind of bad. The AC, yeah, I know. Okay, so Konton got the fighter. Now was gonna make triple infantry. He looks like he is going to invest into finishing Valdudu off. But man, he's really behind. Like, look at that unit count, look at the unit value, look at the income. We got an injured artillery here protecting the airport. Run, boys, run! Copter is locked down. You can even like sit on the airport, really, right? Yeah, look at that. Boom, we can sit there and nothing's in range to attack it. So, Konton's gonna slowly bleed out, I think. You know what would be cool is to see a rocket. by Sarmentine. You make a rocket on this base. In one turn, it reaches the city, which is in range of this base. That'd be nice. Or, ooh, imagine missiles. But that'd be kind of overboard, right? You make an anti-air, you're already locking down an airport. No need. Oh, really? The refresh is required? Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. So the stealth is over here. Okay. Got it, got it. I didn't know that. I didn't know you have to refresh to see the stealth cloaked. So okay, so now it's Sarmentine's turn. Come on, Sarmentine. We want to see some blood. Okay, here we go. First blood of Sarmentine against Konton. Oh, that was the stealth attacking. It's still hidden. I'm gonna start capturing one of the airports. I'm gonna attack all the mechs. That base is very quickly overrun. Oh, so the stealth is over here, or maybe over here? Probably here. So it's shielded off from the fighter, it looks like. That's smart. Because if it were here, then Konton can see it and then he can go and attack it. So it's definitely here in this forest. More attacks over here in the north. Probably gonna start this. Ooh, a bomber even in range of that base. With 14k, nothing is gonna withstand the firepower of a bomber. The best unit of the game, obviously. Even an anti-air, I think at least at like 3 or so. Whoa. Did he use power? It's so buggy. What? Let me refresh. There you go. He didn't even say I was using the super. Okay, so he did use the super. And is he? Okay, I think Konton's gonna be happy if he can take out this space. No! No, didn't get the kill. He's like, I wanted to get the kill and then resign to be second, but wow. He was like, okay, you can get second place, Valdudu. Come on, Valdudu, you got this. You have a 3 HP infantry and 4k income. You can do this. You got this. The pipe runner. Oh, he got it. Wow, he had enough funds for a pipe runner. Damn. Dang. Well played, Konton. Well played, Valdudu. Well played, Renzei. That was a fun match. Very nice, very nice. It's just, I called it from the beginning. Sarmentine was just going to get too strong. That alliance with Konton, it was nice for both of them, but it was paying off more for Sarmentine. There's a few more airports, and just like the area where they were most fighting from Valdudu and Renzei was over here, and so then Sarmentine could come over and just take it out. And it just spiraled out of control. Dang. Did you guys like message the agreement, the teammate thingy, or was it just like intuitively? And how far did you take? Oh, actually, we can check the chat. Oh wow, Sarmentine asked Valdudu to take the airport, saying, "I'll remember." This is sure. Non-aggression for now with Konton. Don't hear me, I won't hear you, says Konton. Konton wanting to ally with everyone. Renzei is like, no, I want to attack. Trying again. PC pink is the enemy, not me, says Konton to Renzei. And then Renzei tells Sarmentine, this was probably when Sarmentine was about to take over the corner base. Said, let's be civil. Well, you see, I'd like to, but my men's they're not going to take it that easy. You kill their cousin, you know. I'm declaring war in advance to Valdudu. Like, they were so far away from each other. Thanks for letting me know in advance. I declare war with 2 neutrality turns. Oh wow, okay. So Summertime did give content 2 turns heads up. Day 13. Day 14 attack. Okay. And then it started. Dang. That was funny. Very nice. Well, thanks to the players for playing. That was amazing. Congrats to Sarmentine for winning the first FFA live of this channel. Rip the cousin. He's 100% Sarmentine's casualty. Ooh, actually, let's look at the KDs. Whoa, what? You're right. Sarmentine only lost 1 unit. Wow. That's crazy. Renzei lost a lot. Kanton. And then Valdudu. Yeah. Renzei was only able to kill a few infantry. Damn. It was like the battle between the 3 here, Kanton, Valdudu, and Renzei. It drained a lot of funds from Kanton as well. And then the timing, right? Sarmentine getting this earlier than Kanton. It was just too much. We can probably see the stealth, right? Let's see. There you go. Yeah, right there on the forest. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think I'm probably gonna call it a day. I'm probably gonna go eat some food because I'm hungry. If you have any last minute questions that you want to shoot at me right now, I'll be here for like 1 minute. Yeah, maybe 2 minutes, and then I'll go. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. But that was fun, right? I think that was pretty cool. We did 2 2v2s, a 1 FFA. I don't know when I'll be able to try that again. Maybe next weekend, but we'll have to see. I kind of will have to do them kind of spontaneously. It's hard to me for me to schedule on the weekends. So, happy holidays to you. Also, if you make a 2v2 at some point, I'd be happy to play again. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, this is awesome. I mean, yeah, you guys let me know. The more amount of people that are willing to play, like the more willing, you know, myself or other people will probably be able to. Will be able and kind of I guess motivated to do it, to kind of host them. So yeah, for sure. And it's good to know. It's good to know. It'll be easier the more players there are. It'll be easier to host these. So that's really cool. How am I hungry when I eat pizza? Yeah. How dare I be hungry with just 1 slice of pizza? Anyways, thanks everyone for being here. I hope you had a great time. I hope we're going to repeat this. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. And if I don't see you on another stream this year, I hope you have a great Christmas, holidays, and New Year's. So, yeah. Thanks everyone. Have a great one. Bye-bye.